man. Y'all need to wake up. Say good morning back. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's like the stream. Let's get it. Y'all feel it breaking out or what? Huh? All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, can y'all get a round of applause? Woo-hoo. All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. What is the deal? What is going on? Everybody doing good? Good morning. Don't be rude and say it back in the chat. If you're here on the live stream today, come on in, say good morning. You don't have to talk the whole time, but at least say good morning, man. Don't be rude. Say it back. What up, Jose? It's good, boys. Yup, W's. WW. Reem. The reason why we call everybody with their first name with a W is because they're all winning. They're all winning. That's what the W stands for. Morning, everybody. What is good? What is good? Let me get set up over here right quick. Echo in my soul. Hey, what did I say? Volume today, right? Sheesh. Oh, daily celery. That's what it looks like to me. All right, let me just get Zoom ready to go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. How y'all feeling today, though? Everybody doing good? Buenos dias. Good morning, TX, day trader. Good morning, Azutu. Oh, big losses. That's how just change the losses and write big lessons, and we'll turn that bad day into a great day. We'll turn that frown upside down. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so let's do this. Boom. Got these. We're good to go. We got 2 minutes for the 1 hour close. Let me just share the link here on the Discord. Dizzy. Oh yeah, what a morning, eh? What a morning, eh? Oh man. Zoomy zoom. We'll get the zoomers in. Good morning, Moozamil. Moozamil's in the building. What's going on? Oh, Brother Joe's here. Good morning, Joe. I'm sure Brother John's on the way. Brother Joe's here. Super chats. Super charts. Yeah, I peeped this on my phone. I haven't looked at the charts yet, though. Money play. That was your entry, gang. Right here. Probably would have took profit. Most of the profit here. The rest of it right around here. And probably wouldn't even have been in this. Well, maybe would have left the runner what was left, possibly. Who caught this move? Who traded London? That happened in London or Asian? London, right? Asian had to push up, I believe. Yeah, not bad. Who ate? Who ate in the London session? As long as the boys are eating, we good. Too early for me, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't part of our trade time, or part of my trade time. So. But who grubbed on that, man? 8 at 6:30 a.m. Oh, 30-minute candle. Nice, green. Let's take a look here. Bro, there's nothing stopping price. Maybe right here. Sheesh. Wow. Pretty clean, man. Pretty clean. Let's do a top-down analysis really quick on this. See what we got going on. Because this is the first time I'm really looking. So let's take a look here. So wow. Insane. Weekly time frame has officially ducked its head back down below here. So remember, we have this resistance here, and being that we closed above, right, with this candle here on gold, we closed above, price pushed up, ended up closing bearish. Now we still never closed below here, remember? So we never closed below this level, but now, I mean, price is coming down to retest this support. So wow, this weekly candle, man, really turned around and pushed down. And honestly, that's what I was expecting or hoping for, because we don't want to be up here on gold, right? There's no ranges up there, nothing going on. So this is perfect, man. So let's do a quick analysis here and see what we got going on, see where we could find some positions here today, and make some money, all while being disciplined to our plan, right? So daily looks like a daily celery play here. Pretty nice, coming down to retest these lows at this point down here. What is this, 1968? So back down we go. We are approaching this area right now, so we'll see what happens here. But yeah, pretty much you had this resistance here on gold. You had this support, right? And price closed bullish yesterday. So if price was closing bullish, well, what happened when price closed bullish last time? Well, we pushed up, right? So being that the daily candle closed bullish, our prioritized bias on the day, I could say, would have been buys, right? Closed bullish, above support. Last time that happened, price was able to push up, right? Closed bullish at support, price was able to push up. Closed bullish at support, price should have been able to push up, but look at that, we ended up breaking the lows here, coming on downtown. So beautiful, beautiful. So let's take a look at the 4 hour, see what's going on. Everything's going to be very, very bearish. Looks like 4 hour closed, it's got no top wick yet, closed right at the support as well, to the left hand side, closed right above it. So yeah, so there's no top wick on that 4 hour. There is, but it's very small, which is fine. It looks like there's a lot of volume here, so that may be the top wick, right? Let's take a look at this 1 hour time frame. You have a resistance or support here, and other than that, it's pretty clean. So it's pretty clean coming down to these levels in 1952 here. That's clean traffic that I'll be looking to take advantage of. Looks like we got the closure below. This 1 hour candle is almost breaking the lows. At this point, we're moving into pre-New York, right? And New York opens coming up. probably expecting a pullback just while we're in between sessions here. So let's just take a look. Pretty clean. The next range we really have is probably say yeah, I'd say below here. So next range is right here. So you close below, you're able to push down. Close below, you're able to push down. Close below, came back up real quick, but ultimately able to push down. Close below, push down. Close below, ultimately push down. So yeah, I think if we can get a close below this level here, which is 1971 250, then the sells can continue coming down, right? Wow, yeah, we may want to do some sort of a pullback. So you could see pullbacks potentially, right? Unless price wants to just run somewhere on these two white lines where price could possibly start to push up and basically give us some sort of a resistance up here, right? Possibly we have a very small top wick on the 4 hour, which is, where is that? Right here. So possibly see some sort of a pushback up here. I mean, this is what I would like to see. This is what we would typically see in pre-New York, something like this, and then a resistance formed right at this point. So something like that for price to continue down here today. So maybe we'll get something like this to continue, right? That's an idea that we could look after. It is very clean range, right? We have a lot of clean traffic at this point. Price has really pushed though, so I'm interested. I want to see who called what here in the Discord also, because this thing shouldn't have a problem coming all the way down here today. Wow, very nice. Yeah, you also have a support. Yeah, I think this range right here is pretty clean. If we can get below here, was there a support there on the 30-minute? Right here. Yeah, I think the 1 hour is pretty clean. 30 minutes pretty clean as well. To come down into this range here at 164, 650-ish. Let's see what that is. 72 pips. So yeah, we're gonna watch this on the 30 because we got nothing but clean traffic here, man. Nothing but clean traffic. So let's get rid of all these other lines right now. Wow, what did we walk into? What did I walk into here? What up, Johnny boy?
Yo, what up, brother? What's going on, chat?
It's good.
What we doing?
How's London?
Pretty good. I didn't catch anything.
Nah?
Nah. That salary play gave no top wick.
No top wick here. Sometimes it doesn't need one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it just don't need one. Sometimes it'll run, but that's pretty tough. I mean, stops were 50, 55 pips. Yeah, sometimes it's just gonna run. Sometimes you gotta put the stop up here, and once it breaks the lows, enter, and then probably, you know, you probably close partials somewhere down here.
Yep.
Wick fails. You wouldn't have caught the whole move.
No.
All right, so yeah, so we're gonna look for sells below here. more sells below. Sells below. And then buys are sheesh. I don't even know why one would want to look for buys today. I mean, you could possibly see a pullback, so that's the only reason I would really even look to get him to buys, but buys would probably have to be above sheesh. Yeah, probably above 86 here. Every time we pushed up from 86, see? Pushed up from it. Pushed up from it. So yeah, that buys have to be above 86 here today. All right, cool. So let's see. I think that's going to be the day here. 1 hour, 30 minute. Yeah, as of right now, that's pretty much all we got, right? We just have a big push down here. Not many ranges, not many resistances nearby, so that's all the information that we have. We are expecting a pullback, right? For price to give us a little pullback, but other than that, just a bleeder. Just a bleeder. It's beautiful. As we knew, the volume was coming in today, right? You guys can see on the stream, volume day. So, yeah, man. See what this push is. 235 pips. Beautiful daily celery. See, this is how you swing trade. 200 pips right there. You don't need all this other crap to swing trade, right? You could still just look at the candles. Remember, every candle is going to operate the same. Whether it's a 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour. A candle's a candle. So, perfect. Sells? I think so. I think so. Green's done. Should we wait now for price to make a support on the 30-minute? Yeah, we need some information now, right? We need some info. So now we just gotta wait, right? Your London session ended, right? This was your big push from London. Now New York, and the next time volume's coming in the market will be in 45 minutes. So we want to wait. We want to see price action start to give us some details, right? 15 minutes really not even giving us much, just besides this like resistance. So we just gotta wait for familiar price action. And yeah, no big deal. Same deal as every day. Just sit, wait for what we know works, and we'll execute when that happens. And if it don't happen, we just chill out and have some good convo and do a little cheers, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, hello guys. What up, Simon? Good morning, Ken FX. Morning, Red FX. All the FX is in the house.
Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Scott. What's going on?
Scotty in the building. Anyone else catch the bleeder in London? I was dreaming about catching it. I did not. I was sleeping. My entry's on the 5-minute time frame. What time frame should I be looking on? Probably the 5-minute or maybe the 1 hour. I don't know where your entry is. Sheesh. Usually if I'm taking a trade off of the 5-minute, I'm gonna probably watch the 5-minute. Unless I'm looking to hold it longer term, then I'll probably look at like a 30 or a 1 hour. So I don't have to see all the 5-minute candles. Candle bodies are getting smaller at this point. Yeah. So listen guys, we've seen this a million times, right? Big candles, decent candles. Candles are starting to get smaller. Typically, this is when you're gonna see price pull back. All right, start to come up, 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 and then back down. Back down. Good morning, Crim C2. Crim C2. What it do? What it do? Oh my God! Look at that random candle right there. What is that? Yeah. Bleeder, man. Bleeder. Both 4-hour candles, just no top wicks, just driving.
Nah, for real, bro.
Just driving. No top wick on this 30-minute candle either, so would love to see something like this start happening on the 30-minute time frame. You may even push up for the whole NY, right? NY open 8:30, right? 9. Start to reject and then come back down. So we could see something like that today, but based off candles and based off price action and our experience here, we've seen this many times, so probably going to see a pullback. Price is rejecting this area pretty hard, so
definitely want to see a pullback.
Oh, let's take a look at our friend GJ too. Oh, GJ celery, crap. Let's take a look. So GJ, let's break this down. We got a bullish weekly time frame, right? Price has been bullish here on the weekly time frame. Very, very nice, beautiful candle. Look at this, just, man, week after week after week, GJ candles have just been beautiful, right? All giving little nice bottom wicks, all having big bodies. This one rejected, but had a big body. Same thing here, same thing here. Just moving up really nicely right now. Kind of just playing around here, just moving clean, real clean. GJ is back. It's moving good. So let's take a look at how we can possibly find positions here today on pound yen. So let's take a look at the daily time frame. Daily is daily's pretty clean, right? We had this resistance right here on the daily time frame that price was respecting a little bit, and eventually we did close above with this candle, and the next two were really able to pop, man. Do we tap target here? No, so we still have some room to go. We still have clean traffic to the left hand side here, and GJ can continue up here today. So it looks like it's doing a little bit of a pullback here on the daily candle. Let's take a look at the 4-hour. 4 hours closed bullish. Let's take a look to the left hand side, see if we have any sort of resistance that we closed at, and it looks like we do. Looks like there's something right here, man. Right here, man. Look at that. Just look at it, right? All across the board, it's a rejection, it's a support, and what do you know? GJ closed above it. So we did close above that. So this candle, we have no bottom wick on this 4-hour candle, which is possibly gonna be formed here on this next candle. So right now the 4-hour is technically bullish. So it's coming down to create a bottom wick here, and then you have pretty clean traffic up until these ranges here today. So pretty clean range here for pound yen. We are bullish. It's about a 85 to 90 pip range here. So not bad at all. Would be pretty cool to see a 4-hour celery play or something. Let's take a look. 1 hour pushed down and had a nice celery play there. Let's see if could that have even been a position? I don't think so. Let's take a look at the 30 real quick. Yeah, GJ is not bad either. We basically came down, we're creating a new range, right? We got a support, we got a resistance. So if that resistance holds, right, you have a support right here, you have a resistance right here. If that holds and you close below, well, you have pretty clean traffic here to the left hand side, right? Although we are bullish on the daily, we're also pulling back, right? We're pulling back pretty heavy. We're rejecting something up here, probably these zones right here, starting to reject a little bit. You see how these candles have come up, rejected, candles have come up, rejected. So we're in somewhat of a rejection area. So based off the 30-minute, if that's going to be a new range where we created a resistance and a support, let's look left, is really yeah, that's probably pretty clean. Somewhere below here. Let me look at this again. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll probably look for sells below here on pound yen. Up until these buys, it's tough, right? You're bullish on the daily, you're bearish on the 4 hour, you're bearish on the 1 hour, you're bearish on the 30 minutes. So you have to, although the daily time frame is bullish, you have to try and make sense of what's going on the lower time frames, right? Because if that's where we're taking our positions off of, then we have to go according to price action, right? So daily, yes, daily is bullish, but we're also running into a pretty high level of rejection. We're also, forming new ranges here on the lower time frames. I think the 4 hour, when does the low break? The low's all the way down here. Yeah, I think if you can get a close below this 167.270 level, then there's pretty clean traffic to come down here today. We've established that range too. So yeah, right. We've basically come down and now created a resistance. So now if we can hold it and continue to close below here, then you have pretty clean traffic, to the left-hand side. So yeah, that's what I'll be looking at here for GJ as well. And then if we do start to pull back on this candle and this support starts to hold, well, that could be the continue for the bullish run here, based off the 4 hour and the daily. So that's what we'll look at here. Got to scale down to the 15-minute. Sometimes days like this where there's a lot of volume, you're not going to have those clean ranges on the 1 hour and the 30-minute, and that's when you're going to have to scale down and consult with the lower time frames. So yeah, that's going to be what I'm looking at here on pound yen, basing it pretty much off the 15-minute here as of right now, and we'll see where we're at. Sound Gucci, so buys above, sells below. All right, cool. So yeah, that's gonna be what we're gonna wait for here today. But really excited about seeing a pullback. Oh, hey, what do you know, chat? What do you know? Really excited about seeing a pullback here on gold and then continuing down though. We need a range. We need a range. That's all we're waiting for. We need a support. Looks like it's coming about here on the 15-minute. We need a resistance. So we need a little bit of a push up here. Need a little bit of a push up. All right, let's take a look at the Discord and let's see what happened last night. All right, Asian session. Looks like bias, fake. So looks like everyone was looking for buys. Yeah, I mean the daily candle, right? The daily candle said buys, right? And we could only go off price action, right? So we have to read price action as we trade. Now we have more information, right? We broke the lows, we broke 4-hour lows, we broke daily lows. Now we have more information as we come to the charts. So now, you know, we could say, okay, let's wait for a pullback and take more sells. Yeah, it means we'll have to set up another time where there was 3 trades in that range. Man, y'all love the. Yeah, nah, there was no trades in this range for me. The way I had my charts marked up was buys above, I think it was 2012, and we never got there. Never got there. Was this? Yeah. See, I had buys above here. So you had a lot of resistance to the left. It would be pointless to get in. And basically, like, this was the daily time frame, so that's what you would expect, right? Being that the daily candle made a support above this support, next candle should make a bottom wick and push up. I was actually shocked when I peeped it on my phone. I was wondering where this bullish candle was at, and I seen that we broke the lows and continued down. So either way, I wouldn't have gotten to any buys at all because price never got above there, so it just dropped from there. But damn son. So did anyone take sells? Oh, anyone in the sell now? Oh, Red FX is in the sells. Of course he was. Oh no, I'm sorry. Said wait for a breakout. That's even better. Even better than being in a trade is waiting for a breakout. Yeah, nah, it looks like there was a lot of volume. Same thing on your end, John. No trades taken, no plays presented themselves. See, here's the thing. You have to care about the setup, not the volume. The volume is just noise. Who cares about, like, volume's great, but what is it without your setup? It's just volume. At the end of the day, it's just big candles.
Yeah.
Right? We had a breach of support. Wow, yeah. So what time was that? Oh, that was at 10 p.m. Okay. So let's take a look at London here. Took GJ off, W on analysis. Oh, nice. Consistently active. Oh, currently activated on gold. Oh. 2002. Nice, dude. Bleeder. Where's Sam? I think I've seen him. Gold has moved so much today. I don't know if I'm gonna personally trade unless I see a banger setup. Yo, Sammy Bleeders is in the house. God damn. It's just... Oh yeah, runner hit TP. Nice, dude. Beautiful. That was dope. Yeah, the only thing that could have worked on that celery play is just put your stops above that 30-minute candle, and it is what it is. No top wick on it. It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, lit. Good work, Gino. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's a nice position here. Yeah, sells were the move. They were bleeding. Gold needs a band-aid, yeah. For real. Gold needs a band-aid. Oh, green. Nice, I just got your text. Nope, I was not in, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh, green. That was right here. Nice. Green, you still holding? Are you still in this trade? Yeah, so the 30-minute never closed below here. Thing's just bleeding. What was this? I thought you were in. Nah, man, I wasn't in that one. Wasn't looking at the charts. I wasn't looking at the chart. I looked at the charts briefly just to see what the daily would look like, and I was like, oh wow, and that was it. But she's bleeding. Nah, my psychology doesn't work that way yet. But I'm working on it. Well, not a bad idea, right? You close positions. There was a support if we look left, right? Everyone always says, oh man, I could have caught this whole move. It's like, really? Like, you think you would have held this whole time? You don't know that's going to happen, right? You're looking at, there's a strong support right here. There's these wick rejections right here. There's a support right here, right? If you got in on this candle, you know, you don't know this is going to happen. If you do, then you should be getting paid a lot of money somewhere. But where was that celery? Like this celery play here. Like I'll probably go risk free at this wick fill and then close most of my position right at that support. Right? You don't know this thing's gonna just drop. So you just gotta follow the plan. Plan was followed for sure. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta follow the plan. That's all. If you just follow your plan, that's all trading is. Right? You basically had this support right here. You had a wick fill right here. If your entry was right here, there's a high chance you're looking left, right? And you're noticing these things. So for me, definitely break even at this point and partials at this point. And then probably, you know, full position somewhere down here. So wouldn't even have caught any of this most likely. Unless I was just holding the runner. So you can't beat yourself up over it, you know? Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
You're not gonna hold the runner forever, you know?
Exactly. There's got to be some point where you're like, I'm closing.
Yeah.
Price make support on 30. Yeah. Well, this candle didn't close below, so 15 minute. 15 celery here. Sheesh. Bro, GJ and Gold both bearish. Someone's lying. Oh, someone might be lying. Well, I think GJ's lying at this point. Gold's pretty serious about its business. Yeah, it would be nice to see GJ pull up here. Morning, Forex trader.
That's what I think's gonna happen.
Gold, man. Gold. Today is Wednesday. Wednesday the 19th. Moving along here. Tomorrow, April 20th, that's the day I proposed to my wife.
You proposed to Anna on 420?
This guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. After a nice dinner at our favorite restaurant, your boy did it. Yeah, we got no news here, really. The biggie bag. Juan. Hey, what up, Austin? Good morning, bro. I had some sell stops during London, pre-London, but went to bed, so I deleted them. I didn't want to get activated while I was asleep. Yeah, I hear you on that. I do not want to get activated while sleeping.
How could you sleep?
I wouldn't. I would not be able to sleep. I'll wake up like every couple minutes. Did I get activated? It's like you don't even go to sleep. You just roll around in your bed, try to sleep, wondering if you got activated yet.
Seriously.
Wouldn't be able to do it. GJ going downtown. All right.
So I want to see gold pull back. I would feel way more comfortable getting in positions with a pullback here.
Ditto. It was only a 65 pip move here too. Seems like it's a lot bigger than that. Yeah. Hey, chat, I'm seeing 47 watching and 19 likes. Oh, damn. 51 watching. What's good, y'all? What up?
Hey,
what up?
51, y'all.
Hey, give us a like. Like the stream. Sub to the channel. We're doing a 20K giveaway. So if you're sub to the channel, you could be part of that as well. Hope you guys are all having a great day, whether it's morning, evening, afternoon. Hope you're all chilling. Hope you guys ate on London session. Not sure if you did or not, but echo in my soul. Give me 1 sec. We'll be right back. Austin, yeah, and guess what? You didn't miss the move. Because if you didn't plan the move, you didn't miss the move. Crack this. Started reading Magic and Thinking Big yesterday. You guys inspired me to open the book back up. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, chat. You guys inspire me.
Yeah, I'm reading the Forex Mindset for the 3rd time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Use goals to help you grow. Man, I found some pics, man, of like 11 years ago when I first started this entrepreneurship journey. And this was the first book I ever read. The Magic of Thinking. Actually, it was a book called The Quantum Leap. A friend gave it to me out of his mom's bookshelf. And I read that book and I was like, what the heck? But this Magic of Thinking Big was like the first book I really started diving into on purpose. I got the Forex Mindset right here. These are the 2 books I got on my desk.
That's what's up.
Celsius time, baby. Yes, sir. Gotta crack a Celsius and get it popping.
Which flavor you got?
Orange. I've been drinking straight orange lately. Not gonna lie.
Favorite, right?
What happened?
That's your favorite?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I would say so. Orange, duh. He knows. He's hooked on that one. Hey, if you guys don't know, I'm very, very militant, man. Like, I know you guys have seen me drink out of this cup before, too. Like, I just stick to the same things, man. Remember, I don't have to do a lot of thinking. Remember what we talked about yesterday? About how your brain starts out here, and then it's slowly, all these thoughts and decisions that you make over the course of a day. Well, that's why you get tired at night, right? That's why you're tired. You feel like, oh my God, I'm tired. Right? Because you have to make decision after decision. So when you plan things and you keep things, that's why a lot of times you guys see me wear the same hoodie every day. If you guys read about a lot of like multi-millionaires, billionaires, they have their closets just like white tees or just black tees and black pants. Like they limit the decision making so that way they can spend their mental capacity on the things that matter, right? The real things that matter, like the high producing income skills or, things like that. So,
yeah.
So that's why you see me drinking orange every day. Easy on the brain. It tastes good and it's easy on my thinking.
Facts, Scott.
Oh, mine's Forex Mindset and Think and Grow Rich. You could read those too. Yeah, facts. Oh yeah, I think I do have oh no. Think and Grow Rich is on the bookshelf. Yeah, but limit those decisions, right? Think in a logical state of mind, like let's say the night before. Plan out your day, plan out what what you're gonna do, what you're gonna drink, what the whole thing, right? So that way you don't have to do much thinking at the end. I'm gonna go to the gym at this time. What am I gonna work out? Like, last thing you want to do is go to bed not knowing what time you're gonna go to the gym, not knowing what muscle you're gonna work out, like not having your stuff ready to go. Like it puts so much, it takes so much mental capacity, right, to do all that. So same thing with trading, right? You come into the charts, we have a couple setups, and that's all we do, right? And we're very good at what we do. I listened to an interview of an owner of one of the funding companies, and they asked him, hey, do you see a common theme in people that are able to hold accounts, remain profitable month after month. And he's like, I could say they only risk 2%, or I could say this and I could say that. But he was like, what it really comes down to is that they have a playbook. And he's like, I don't want to say it's just one setup. Like, imagine if we only took celery plays. So a lot of guys that are continually profitable month after month, year after year, decade after decade, they only take, let's say, like a celery play. That's all they'll ever take, and they get big returns off of it. And he noticed that, he said, he was like, I don't want to say it's one play, but they have a playbook of like 3 or 4 setups that they only take, and every single trade looks very identical. So look at what we're doing here. Right? We have a playbook of 3 or 4 setups. All of our trades look pretty much identical, right? The trades that you guys see me take on the stream, they're just go to my Instagram, go look at the pictures of our trades that I post, and you'll notice a very common theme. You'll only see 2 or 3 or 4 different setups. They're all pretty much the same move, right? So that's one of the things that he said he noticed in traders that were long-term profitable traders. So again, going back to just it was brought up because of the whole thinking, right? We don't have to do much thinking here, right? We have a system. We let the thinking, we let the markets do the thinking for us, right? Like John says, we ask the question and the market gives us an answer. It's very simple. It's very simple. People make trading way too complicated.
Yep.
What were you going to say?
Said eliminate the thinking.
Eliminate it. Literally. Literally just eliminate it. I tried Wild Berry yesterday. It wasn't that good. Oh, I never had that one. I'm reading The Magic of Thinking Big next. Yeah, there you go. 420 speed. Yo, what's good? I'm here as a loyal student. Mr. Striker's in the house. To learn and earn, baby. Yes, sir. Oh. I was planning to stay up and catch news because it would be at 1 a.m. for me, but I fell asleep because my mind is weak. You're making too many decisions. Celery plays are the A+ setups, baby. Yeah, celery play, I had a 92 out of, I tracked the trades all last year. And the celery play on the 30-minute time frame was a 92% win rate. Yep, such a high win rate. I could eat just celery forever. We're getting fed and water from those celery plays. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Another thing he said too, that I wanted to tell you guys is, he said a lot of traders, there's a percentage that pass phase 1, right? And then there's another percentage that pass phase 2. And then there's another percentage that get a payout. And then there's another percentage that get a payout and then continue to get payouts. And he said one of the things that really pushed people away, like they would notice that people would get one payout and then that was it, account blown. And the reason for that is because they get too high on the win. They're too emotional. They're too excited, right? If winning is what we expect to do, why are we extremely excited about winning a trade? Like, it's what we do. Like you shouldn't be going crazy or surprised or, getting all, rambunctious. Like, you want to trade, right? Like, it's one trade. And or you made, you're up X amount of dollars that you think is a large amount where someone else think that's like pennies, so it's all emotions, and individual emotions. So he noticed that one guy was up like 30% on his 100K account, and the guy was going crazy, super emotional. He's like, yo, I almost ran through my sister's door. I'm so excited. I'm up $30,000. And the owner was like, I actually messaged this guy and told him, like, yo, don't take another trade, bro. Just shut the account down, take your profit. He was like, nah, man, I'm going to keep going. So he went up, he was up 30K, and all of a sudden he went on a massive losing streak. just massive losing streak and ended up at the end of the month withdrawing like 5 or 6K. Because he got too excited, right? He got too rambunctious. He couldn't just keep his calm and run. They noticed he was taking trades outside of his playbook. Like he passed the challenge with like a swing trading method and then got fun and all of a sudden started scalping gold. Like what? Like, you know, so you really got to stick to your plan.
For real. Doesn't matter what the account is. You shouldn't, just because you got funded, that doesn't mean you change up your whole strategy and system that got you funded, right?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't matter if it's a small account, big account, funded account, not funded account.
Yeah, none of that matters. It's all capital.
That way. It's the same shit every day you come to the charts. You're doing the same thing. Yep. Nothing changes.
Yep. If you took a $10,000 win or a 100 pip win yesterday, don't come to the charts looking for another 100 pip win. Don't, you know, just another day, man. It's just another day.
Nothing that's going to change in your trading career is your profits and your lots. That's all that's going to change. Your strategy is the same.
Yep, exactly.
There's no need to get emotional when you are funded and now you're dealing with real live money. Like, you should be treating this like it's a live account every day, every trade.
Yep. Is the celery play from Don Vo? Yes. Yep. I mean, that's where we got the celery name, yeah. That happened to me before with the funded, one payout and done, never again. Yep. Got all excited and made more money than you ever made and felt like you were on top of the world, and all of a sudden emotions get to you. Or you may be at a, let's say $10,000 a lot of money to you, and you're at 10K, and now all of a sudden you start freaking out, right? Instead of just treating the next day like another day, like just continue to do whatever you've been doing. What you've been doing got you where you are. Don't look at that. Like, who cares? Like, that's just the account size. It's whatever, right? Just continue on running the system, running the playbook, and, you know, making sure your risk is where it needs to be according to your relationship with risk.
Awesome. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, he is, man. What were we talking about yesterday on the phone? Good morning, Anthony. What up, brother? We were on the phone talking about something yesterday.
We were talking about that.
Yeah, we were, right?
Yeah.
About just running the play, man. Don't deviate. No need to deviate.
Nope.
Anthony Fernandez in the house, sacrificing that time so he can get what he wants. Keep grinding, John. You are light years ahead of others at your age. I'm almost 28 and I would love to be in your shoes at 18. Yeah, man.
Of course, Austin, of course. That's why I really see the opportunity. I'm grateful. I'm so grateful for the opportunity, and I'm taking advantage of it.
Facts.
I'm dialed in.
Kids dialed. Oh, you know what? It was funny. I remember we were talking about the first time John ever started trading. And that was during late
2020.
Late 2020, where I was living in Florida at the time, but I came back to New York for no, that was after the pandemic thing, right?
Yeah, the pandemic, yeah.
Yeah. So that's when I came back to New York, and I was trading, and John was playing baseball, and I think John was like super good at baseball, because everything that you hear from John, so again, some of you guys know the story, but you know, I was in another business, a mentorship program from when I was 22 years old, like 21, 22, until I was like 29.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it was a network marketing company, and the mentors were top of the line, man, like second to none, just guys that absolutely changed my life. Forever grateful for them. And I would teach John some of the things that I was learning, right? Because they were always talking about, yo, we need to help the next generation. Like, we need to instill in the minds of people that the magic of thinking big, right? That they can do anything they set their mind to. And so I would learn things, and I would teach it to John. And I learned that the mind is like a computer, and that you can program it. So, you know, I would just casually tell him little things like, you're the man, bro, you're the man. Or teach him about separation, teach him about, you know, fun, and how partying and drugs look fun, but it's really gonna hold people back in the long term. That, you know, if you just focus, and how the importance of repetition and all that stuff. And he ended up getting really good in baseball. And then all of a sudden he was gonna quit baseball. Remember that?
Yep.
And everyone was like, "Why are you gonna quit baseball? Why are you gonna quit baseball?" And they were like, "He overworked it. He overworked himself." Remember?
Yeah. That makes.
Because this kid, bro, no lie, I was so proud of him, man. Like, this dude was up before school every day taking cuts off the tee. So this was like in what, middle school?
Yeah.
My guy was what middle school kid, you know, wakes up before school. I'm talking like 2 hours before school. Gets dressed, gets ready, goes outside in the cold, none the least, in the winter, and just starts working on his craft, taking swings off the tee, studying his game, doing what winners do, bro. So for those of you that don't really know the backstory, you know, what you see from John, although he's 18, it's years and years of repetition on doing what winners do, thinking how winners think. So it's just incredible, man.
Yeah, bro. You feeding my mind at that young age made a crazy.
Yup. And it's funny what average people, my mentor used to say, what average people call like crazy, or what average people call like absurd, successful people call that disciplined.
Oh.
What average people call crazy, successful people call disciplined. And they were all worried about John, and that he was super overworking himself in the sport. You know, he would do all that, go to school, then go to practice, then come home, do more of that, you know. And then when he quit, they thought that he overworked himself. They say, you know, the average people say, you see, that's why you can't get too committed. That's why you can't get. It's like, what, dude? Like, you good? You good?
People were saying that, and that wasn't even the reason why I quit.
Tell them the real reason why you quit.
Because Nick showed me Forex.
Hey, boss, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I was like, boom. Immediately quit it, found a quicker way to get busy with my life. And I'm dialed in still. It's not that I convinced him to get into Forex either. He just knew, like, he just seen something that I was doing, and I guess seeing the commitment. I don't know, like, I knew the smarter path for my journey and for my life, what it would be.
Facts.
And that's what I did.
Facts. Quit baseball and just started focusing on the charts, and that's when I was, you know, just starting to learn about trading as well. So beautiful. Show me the pay stub of 72,000. I'll quit my job and work for you. Yup. Oh man, keep grinding, John. You're yo, Nick, bro. What's the salary play? Salary play's right here. The salary play you talk about. That's it right there.
A beautiful salary play.
Takes discipline to keep winning. I used to put my life in line to get money. Yeah. And people still do to this day, right? You waking up every morning, leaving the family, going out, spending all day. You basically pay for a home that you don't live in, right? You go to work, you're out all day just to pay for a house that you're not even in. Oh, shit. All right, so we got a closure here, by the way. Let's get back to trading real quick. So we got to close here on the 1 hour time frame below this resistance here. There's clean traffic to the left hand side. We're gonna need a top wick on this candle. If we can get a top wick on this candle and re-break the lows, then I may look to take some sells here. See how GJ closed. GJ closed pretty clean as well. If we can come up and make a top wick, same thing, then may look to get some positions. Yeah, need a top wick though. What are we selling? Whatever, anything. Whatever you need, we got. Built different, yes sir. They don't know me, son. Hey man, I'm from India and I plan on coming to the USA next year to study management field. So do you suggest that which one of the best fields is this type of course and which city is the best? Wow, whoo. Man, that's a deep question for me. I have no idea. I have no idea what field would be best or what city would be best. Probably go to Florida is probably your best bet though. No winter. Absolutely, there's a strong definable reason to why a majority of people are just existing. Yup. Discipline is part of that reason for sure. Yeah, man, a lot of people are just existing today. They just move with...
They're just moving everyone else.
They just move with the wind, man.
Conformity.
It takes a strong fish to swim upstream, they say. A dead one floats with it. Don't be a dead fish. Oh man, not gonna do this. Sells below this low here. Stops could be super tight, but I'm just not gonna do that. It's either these stops right here or these stops. 39 pips, but you have a support here at like 20 pips. Yeah. If we can make a top wick and re-break the low, that'd be good. Much better, much better. See, look at that. Activated, back up. Current candle stops. Smacked. Morning, JJJ.
Good morning, fellas.
Jay's in the building.
Good morning, Johnny boy. How you doing?
Doing great, bro. By yourself?
I'm doing great, brother. Another day, another dollar.
Yes, sir.
Even if it's only $1, right?
Good morning, YouTube land. Oh yeah, dude. As long as you're making $1, you're gonna make $100, and then you make 1,000, and then you make 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, and then you just forget about making dollars in general.
Right? Then it just
print money.
You don't even need it. You're just like, oh, whatever.
Yo, so I'm gonna say good morning to one of my homies tapping in straight from Spain right now. Good morning, Christian, my man.
From
How you
Spain,
doing?
hey.
He's been with you, watching you since like you go on. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming by from Spain. We may see a fake out here on GJ as well.
That's what I was expecting.
Yeah, because we're pretty bullish, right? 4 hour made a bottom wick. Daily's pretty bullish here. If we can get a fake out, I may look to take buys going back up. It would have to look something like this. Candle close back in the range, and then the push back up. Buck up. Because we are very bullish here on pound yen. Gold is just bleeding. Trying to pull back up now, it looks like here on gold. $15-minute celery play on what? On gold at 820 if we get it. Celery, oh, to come back down, you think? Yeah, possibility. Really want to see a push up here on gold. Just to possibly come back down. Is that Crim C2 from Spain? Is that it, Jay? Hello, me man.
Oh, dude, hold on.
Is that his username?
Let me see. Matter of fact, while I'm in the YouTube, let's give it a like.
Oh damn! China opens up their military draft. Sam sent me.
What?
And those boys are ready to fight.
For real.
Those boys know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, that.
Spain in the house. 1950? Yeah, let's see what happens. Give me 1 sec. Get some more water. The young chap is up. Maverick's gonna hang out with us for a little bit. Just a few minutes. Right, Maverick? Look at GJ. What do you know? Hey, appreciate you guys stopping by. If you haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel and come vibe with us every day. Right, movie boy? Right, buddy? GJ breaking the low. So I'm probably expecting a fake out here on GJ for price to continue back up. All depends on this close. Remember, a fake out is always super clean, right? Always looks so amazing to the retail price action trader. So you may see a close back above, and if you do, I believe I'll take positions here to continue up. Alright, Maverick, how's that look? That look good? Nikolowski's in the building. What up, my boy? Maverick thinks I'm talking to myself, I think.
You boys watching the Stanley Cup or no?
Oh, nah, I didn't.
Bro, them Kraken boys fucking raped that game 1 last night.
Who won?
Kraken versus Avalanche, the first
Oh.
The playoffs?
Yeah,
Avalanche lost?
Right,
Oh, wow.
yeah, Avalanche lost 3-1. Yeah,
Is Tampa in?
I believe so.
Probably.
Yeah.
Tell you right now.
She's a cutie. This is a he. He's a cutie. The she is still sleeping. The older one is a girl. This little guy. He's a male. No confusion.
No confusion.
He's a male.
That's fucked up. he understands what he is. Oh shit.
If you're confused, just take a look down. You'll be all right. No need to do any more thinking than that.
God, times we live in. I'm not sure.
How did you determine that there is a level on GJ? The center one? Look left. If we look left, this level here. Anytime we close below, we push down, close below, push down, close below, push down, close below, push down. So that was our level for sells. But being that the daily is bullish and all that good stuff, probably gonna wait here. Might expect a pullback. I mean a fake out here, but possibly not.
Right.
This is technically a range too. Oh, big stretching, man, big stretch. All right. Cool, bro. Thanks. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm a little weary about it right now though, because this is typically where you will see a fake out when you're going against the daily bias. You notice how the daily time frame is very bullish, so we don't want to take sells when the candle looks like this. You ready, champ? Say peace, everyone. Say peace. Peace. Yeah, so when a daily candle is pretty bullish like that, You could expect that this is most likely going to be your pullback, right? On the 1 hour, this move right here. And then this bullish candle closes back above this white line. And then, you know, we continue going up on the daily time frame here. Yeah. Same thing with gold, right? So gold is a different story, right? It's one thing for GJ to be closing back in the range. That's where we'll look to take buys coming back up if we can get a closure back in the range, because we are bullish, right? So this is your real move, then this is your pullback. Oh shit. This is your move and this is your pullback, right? For the bullish bias to continue up. Now gold, the reason we want gold to go up is not necessarily to take buys, right? GJ, yes, we'll look for buys because this is what the daily candle looks like. But if we're looking at gold, the only reason we want to pull back is to see price come back down. Because if we look at the daily time frame on gold, well, different story, right? Very bearish, broke all the lows here, pushing down. This candle could continue down here today, continue on down. So we're only looking for the push up at this point to create some sort of resistance so we can come back down. All right, you have this push down, you want to see a pull back up, and then the continuation. So it's not always the same exact thing, right? One's bearish, one's bullish. You have to, you know, trade your pairs accordingly and know why what, you know, you want to know why the candles are doing what they're doing. You don't want to just say, okay, bet we buy right here, like, meanwhile you don't know what the higher time frames after, right? You want to always correlate all the time frames. Thank you for explaining that. I was looking at them both as the same. Yeah, exactly. A lot. Sometimes we're not really we're paying attention, but we're not aware, right? So we see these candles doing the same things, but they're doing two totally different things that they should be doing at this point, right? It would have been nice for gold to pull back, you know, right when we got on the charts, but again, the market doesn't care about us. The market's going to do what the market wants to do and what the market does. We just remember the one famous quote by Raja, right? If the markets do the same thing every single day, day in and day out, why would we try and switch things up?
Facts.
You feel me? So yeah, man, this is actually looking pretty clean. Made possible support being formed here on the 30. Fake out back into the range. We broke 1 hour high on which pair? Gold? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did break 1 hour high. We also stated that gold had a very small top wick here on this candle. So we talked about this candle breaking the highs. If we can close below right here, if we can get this candle to close bullish below, then that would be a sellery play. So we can take that going back down. But we want to see that happen on the hour time frame.
I wanted at 85 though.
Yeah, it would be nice if we can push up to this level.
85.
But then again, that may take some time.
That's true. Or
so
maybe NY comes in,
yeah.
pumps up, and then jumps.
Yeah, because you know how we like to trade like 8 a.m., 8:30, 9:30, and then 10:30 we're kind of off, but you may see this price action today only push up during our session, right? So if that happens, then we will try and figure out a way to take buys, but we're not going to break our plan to do it. Right? Because this could be 8:30 or 8:30, 9 and 9:30, or another bullish candle, and then we come down later, 10, 10:30, 11, which we've seen gold do that pretty often lately. But there's your comics push. Comics. Did it do anything to pound yen? Not really.
Overall, I think we are coming down. We broke weekly lows. So.
Yeah. Overall, man. After seeing today,
which I'm surprised, dude. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, how are we not breaking out? Like,
it's manipulated.
I know.
And also, they're bailing everyone out, right? They're printing a whole bunch of money so that way the banks could continue on, and so it's.
Bro, you want to hear something that's so crazy yet fucked up? So everybody who lost money at FTX, right, and panic sold and sold for losses. Now they came back. They actually saved them, and some guy came in like 1.2 billion.
Yep.
Saved FTX, and now they have like all their leftover assets. The guy acquired them, and they're bringing it back up.
That's
the truth. The token went from 6 cents to literally 75 cents overnight.
Wow.
Talk about it, bro. That shit, I was just like, man, I feel bad for everybody who literally panic sold that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Dude, they got set up. That shit was just terrible. Imagine that.
They got set up. So may take a position here in about 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Not bad. Candle's got to close above though.
Gold pushing up now.
Yeah, gold looking good now. There we go, gold. And I know, you wanted to come to the charts and you wanted gold to obey you right away and push up and do its thing. But again, the market does what the market does. It doesn't know when you woke up and when you came to the chart and when you're ready to take a trade, right? It's gonna do what it's gonna do. But this is good. This is good. This is real good. 50 people watching. If you guys haven't subscribed, man, give us a sub to the channel. We're doing a giveaway when we get to 1,000 subs. So.
Go shout out 50 of you.
Yeah, gang, pulling up. Can you explain how to find a bias? Yeah, pretty simple. You look at the higher time frames, right? Based off of, let's take a look at GJ. Based off of GJ right now, if we remove all drawings, you have the weekly time frame, right? You want to take a look at the higher time frames to see where they can go, and then you want to basically go down to the lower time frame, find ranges and opportunities where you can get into the markets to flow with the higher time frame, right? So you want to always keep in mind, I want to flow with the higher time frame because that's where all the volume is going. So that's why we're not taking sells on pound yen right now, because our bias based off of this weekly time frame is bullish, right? If we scale down to the daily time frame, our bias is bullish, right? You see this line right here. We had a closure above this zone on the daily time frame with this candle right here. The next ones are pumping up. It's clean traffic at this point, all the way up into these ranges. 168, 500, 168, 169, 500, somewhere in these ranges. So that's how we find our bias, and we say, okay, we're pretty bullish at this point, right? The higher time frame created a support, grabbed all this liquidity down here. Now it's pushing up from that support. So our bias, with taking those into consideration, is going to be bullish. And that's why we're not budging on these sells, or didn't really budge on these sells either, because we're bullish. Right now, if you are going to go against the daily bias, you want to see some type of range 2 breakout, which we kind of got here, but not really feeling this. It just looks like a setup. It looks like, and I don't mean a setup to take, I mean like a setup where the market's going to line you up, take your bread type of setup. And we've seen this happen plenty of times. So that's why we're going to wait, see if this candle can close bullish. And if it does, we'll take buys only because we're closing back above the range and we're bullish on the day. So we expect the daily candle to continue bullish here today. And if that happens, then these are what your 1 hour candles should look like, right? So we're trying to anticipate where the next candle can go all the time. That's the basis of our strategy, is based off the previous candles. Where can the next 4 hour candle go? And then look for entries on the lower time frames. That's really it, right? Where can the next 4 hour and daily candle push to? And with that in mind, where can we find doorways into the market so we can ride with that push? Safe doorways too, by the way. So beautiful. Comics pushing gold up here very nicely. Looking clean, looking clean. We broke 1 hour high. Can you explain, Nick, can you briefly explain pips and lot sizes for someone who's trying to risk 150 to 250 per trade? Yeah, so pips are what we get paid on, right? So pips are points in percentages, or points that the market moves. It's the ticker, right? So every tick or every pip that the market moves, you are, or let's say when you open up your lot size, if you have a lot size that looks like this, right, which is a 1.00, well, that means that every tick or every pip that the market moves for you or against you is going to equal $10. Right? So $10 per pip. So if it moved 10 pips for you or against you, that would either be positive $100 or negative $100. Now you see this decimal right here. So the first number to the left is always going to work in tens. So if we opened up a lot size that was 2.0, well, what would this mean? How much money, if this one 1.0 is $10 a pip, if we have 2.0, how much money should be valued per pip at that point? Just so we can see if you're following along, understand. $20, yes, correct. So that would equal $20 a pip, right? Now, let's say we start to add another one here, right? So now let's say you open up a 10.00, and this way you'll hear us call it 10 lot, right? So now there's two numbers in front of the decimal. So what would that equal now per pip? Per pip, per pip, per pip, per pip. We got 2 minutes for the candle to close. And we got the landscapers here. Yeah, 100. Yep, exactly. So now that you know about what the lot size represent and what pips are, now you have to do your math and say, okay, if I'm going to risk $1 per pip, and I'm willing to risk $150 to $250, well, now you know that you can have a 15 to a 25 pip stop loss. And if it's more than that, then you have to lower this number. And if it's less than that, then you can higher this number, right? So that's how it goes. Wind tunnels, yep. It's like a modern day chalkboard here.
Literally.
Alright, so look, if we do close below, I am going to attempt sells here. Because now you have a seller play. It is a range 2 as well. If you do end up breaking the low, high chance that next candle should drive down. But if we close above, then that's no longer a fake out. That's what you're going to call that's no longer a celery. That's going to be a fake out to go back up. So this candle close is very important, and where it closes is really important. Entry point for gold buy. Not really looking at gold buys right now. Yeah, no gold buys for me. Really good explanation. I was a little confused on that too. Yeah, there you go. Yep. So 30-minute candle is closed, closing no top wick, 0 buys there for me on gold. This candle closed below here. Let's take a look at how many pips this is. You got about a 25 pip TP for, so it's about a 1-to-1. I think I'm going to 1-to-1. Let's look left again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a sell stop here on pound yen. So yeah, so I'm gonna have a sell stop, pound yen, range 2 breakout. Sell stops below this low. It's about a 1-to-1. So gonna look to target this area. Not gonna close any partials. Probably gonna move stops to break even though right around this area. Cool. So yeah, I got sell stops here. Sell stops. What up, John?
I say yeah, it's gonna be good.
This is where I'm gonna go risk free. If we don't break the low, then price will pull up, right? But we shouldn't break the low and then pull up. We should respect that low and then start to move up. I mean, and then start to move up. If we break the low, high chance we come down. But being that the candle closed below, that's why I'm not gonna look for buys. And I'm just gonna look for these sells here.
100% it's respecting that level.
Yeah, respecting this level pretty good. So we can come up, make a top wick. You could even move your stop. I'm probably going to use previous 30 stops, but it's honestly okay to use this one if we break the low. And gold, nothing on gold. Gold, we just need a nice pullback here to continue down. That's all I'm waiting on here for gold. Waiting for the sells to show up. If this 1 hour candle closes above, then we'll continue to look for buys here. Again, if this 1 hour breaks the low too, that's the 30-minute low, then what are the chances we drive, right? After making a top wick. So this is the 1 hour low as well, plus the 30-minute low. So yeah. And this is a range too as well, so. Right, this is your first range. You broke out of it, you pulled back up, or create a support here, or resistance. Boom, second range. Pullback should drive down if we break the lows. Gold retest jumped in this morning. GJ re-entry. I'm basing this off the 30-minute seller here. Again, if the 1 hour candle wants to close bullish, we're not going to break the low first. We're going to stay around here. We're going to close bullish above this range for price to continue back up. If we end up breaking the low, very high chance we continue down. And if we are going to go up, there's a very high chance we will not get activated, right? Because this candle shouldn't come down, break the low, and then push up. Retests. Jumped in this morning. Gold retest. Gold, yeah, gold is pulling back right now. We needed this on gold, right? We talked about this in the morning. That's what we're looking for here on gold. You have a resistance up here we may come into, so. Oh, there goes GJ. A lot of volume here in pound yen. Delete at 845? Probably not, especially if this one closes bearish, then might hold here. But if we close weak bullish at 45, then I mean weak bearish, then yeah, probably will delete. But if we're creating a resistance, well, the next candle should push down. But we'll see. We'll see. And then we'll wait for the 1 hour close. The one thing I like about the 1 hour is we already broke the low. So this could be ready to continue down now. And if not, it'll close above. Yeah, gold rejecting that 15-minute resistance right there. Gold's either going to reject here or reject up here at 86, 85, somewhere in there. Current candle stop loss on GJ, I'm going to use the previous 30, so right here. But you can use this current one if you'd like. I've used that one in the past as well. Bro, aren't you traded against market structure? Yes, but we already discussed that we got a range 2 breakout here. So below this range, I wouldn't take sells. And look, we pushed up. We created a new resistance. We created a new support. So chances are now, if we break these lows, we're going to continue down based off of the 1 hour, based off of the 4 hour, and this 30-minute celery here. So there's a good time to go against the daily, and there's a bad time, right? So yeah, right now we're sitting in this 15-minute. Looks like it's creating a nice resistance. Especially if that closes below here, that's even more confirmation. 1 hour is flipping bearish as well. It's already broken the low, so. And my stops will be sitting up here. Probably close partials right around this area, go break even right around this area. And that'll be the trade. If we break the low. If, big if.
Big if.
Because if not, the next 15 minute could pull up and this 1 hour can close bullish above the range here. So we got to break that low. Oh, can we get activated? Can we get activated? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete them and re-add them on the 15. Because we don't want to get activated and then the 15 closes with no bottom wick, right? So that saved us one time before on stream, and that's what we're gonna do here today. We're gonna see if this candle will close below this range with the wick, and if not, we'll wait for the 1 hour, because if the 1 hour candle closes bullish above, then buys are in play. If not, then you have a 1 hour seller replay. Same thing, same exact thing. So the 15-minute candle is gonna close in 2 minutes. That's smart. I know. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Honestly, we're in a win-win situation regardless, because if we wait now for the 15, right, to close below would probably be best, then we can take a sell again, same entry. If we wait for the 1 hour and we close weak bullish, we can get our same entry as well, and it's a 1 hour seller replay, not a 30-minute. Or we see this 1 hour candle close back above the range, and we could take buys going up. So win-win situation regardless. Let's see how this 15 minutes, yeah, look at this 15 pulling back, right? So let's wait for this 1 hour candle to close, and if we do close above the range, then I think that's going to be a better idea. But if not, then we could continue down here. And if this, honestly, if this 15 goes, man, it's going to run without us. Or it's going to run without me.
ID.
It's still a 30-minute celery. It's still going to be a 30-minute celery, but the confirmation based off of this is not good. There's no top wick on the 15, so. ID. Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID. Yeah, gold setting up.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry, my people. We still got gold. Pulling back, doing exactly what we wanted to do on the 1 hour time frame.
Yep. And if it goes high enough, we're gonna get a nice big drop.
Yeah, man. If it, so we're like 1980s here, but 1986 is up here too, 1985. So if it goes up there, that's perfectly fine for us too. Because then again, like Jay just said, we'll get a bigger drop, better entry. We'll be able to sell at a higher level. So. But here comes the celery off of the 30-minute on GJ. Let's see what would have happened here. So that would have, again, I deleted my sell stops here.
I think that should play out, honestly.
It should. It should be good. But I did delete, so.
Is it because the previous 15 closed small body bearish?
That plus no top wick plus the hourly candle is gonna close as well.
Very true.
So why not wait? You know?
Yes, sir.
Oh, look at that. We would have been activated.
Last 15 minutes before the hour.
So we would have been activated there.
And then pull back in. Yeah.
Let's see what would have happened. I mean, it should be good, right? Price action says we're breaking the 30-minute low, we're breaking the 1 hour low, but you always have to keep in mind what time it is, right? 4 hour candles coming to a close, 1 hour candle, 30-minute candles, 15-minute candles are all coming to a close here. So not the best time to be sitting and getting activated into a trade.
No.
Who deleted? Who kept it? Let's hear. Before the move does anything, let's hear who's in, who deleted. Don't tell us you're in.
I'm just kidding.
Don't tell us you're in when the candle looks like this too. I want to know if you're in now.
It's that TPO I was in. I was just lying.
When it looks like this, they'll be like, "I'm in there. I was in there." But if the 1 hour closes bullish back in the range, then they're like, no, I didn't say nothing. I didn't see nothing.
Or you be like, did you take a loss on that? Nah, shit went BE real quick.
I went to BE in like 2.5 pips, man.
I went BE as soon as it broke the low. I went BE.
As soon as it got activated.
Got activated. Stop loss at break even. Yeah, I only spent money on commissions today.
That's the only loss I took.
Don't tell us when price hits this gray level. Tell us now. I'm in at 167.077. All right, we have one in, and at least he's admitting it now. So, considering price action, you're ahead in this trade. Considering the time, I'm a little iffy, right? Because we're about to close up on the 4 hour, about to close up on the 1 hour, 30-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute. All these candles are going to close. Typically, you're going to see a bit of a pullback when candles start closing. First. Or it may fade.
Yeah, it may fade first.
It may fade.
Push back up.
And that would line up with price action. But based off of experience, time on the charts, time during this session on this pair, that's one thing I noticed. So for that's the reason why I deleted the sell stops, just so you guys can understand like the methodology behind what I'm talking about here. Yep. Price action is clean, yes, but we have to always keep in mind the time, right? And when candles are closing, when they're opening, and also we're bullish on GJ, right? All in all, we are bullish. So, yeah. for those reasons, like the sharks say, I'm out.
I'm out.
Yep.
I'm 250K in profit. And if it does drive and then take profits before the new 4-hour wick, yeah. That's true.
Just understand that you're scalping it. You know, you're not looking for a big move. You're just looking for a target to get hit, and you're out.
Yeah. Because
if you're
also
going against the trade, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah. And also, like Austin said, like Scott said, what do we know about candles, right? They're going to close and then they're going to open and create top wicks. So this top wick could push all the way up to here. We don't know, right? It's a new 4-hour candle and then push down. Or this candle right here could just close with no bottom wick. And what does that mean? That means that there's no more range for price to drive in. So the next 4-hour candle could just continue in the daily direction, right? Push bullish. So these are all things that you have to keep in mind.
Yeah. We'd rather put our money on a way more high probability trade.
Yeah.
There you go.
And now what we can do is we can take our eyes off of this 30-minute and just focus here on this 1-hour time frame.
Yes.
And we could also take a look back at gold. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. No top wick on this candle, no bottom wick on this candle, setting up perfect for a resistance.
Facts. All right, boys, I'm about to hop off this.
All right, broski.
Catch you guys later on tomorrow.
Enjoy the day.
Peace, boys. Thank you.
Later,
You
man.
too. Peace, Jack. Have a good day.
See you mañana, broski. Later, brother.
Peace, chat.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
Hit me.
Yes, sir. I will, bro. Peace.
All right, bro. Peace.
Peace.
So this is what we want to see on gold. Bullish candle close with no top wick. On this 30-minute candle, 9 a.m. close bearish, form a resistance, and then 9:30 is going to be our pump. Right? Just like every day. 9:30 should bring us down. Probably close partials around this support, but you have clean ranges to continue down here.
I think we're gonna come down, like based off what we did. I honestly was not expecting us to drop down that low during Asian London.
Not at all. Based off the daily,
I was surprised this morning.
Bro, based off the previous daily, if we get rid of this candle, we're looking bullish.
I know. That's why I was like, what?
So when I woke up today and I was like looking at opening up the charts, I was thinking like we probably made a bottom wick already. Hopefully we didn't push too high up, and then I see this and I'm like, oh dang, okay.
I know.
And then
I was looking through freaking IG and I saw my buddy take the London, that sell, and I was like, oh damn. Then it pushed back up, and then I see it's still down there. I'm like, what the? It's weird. All right, I guess we're selling today. I wanted buys, bro. Buys look so good, especially back up.
They look clean. Yeah, man.
I know.
But that's our job as traders, is to adapt and adjust to whatever price is saying, right? Like last night we wanted buys, but today we're looking for sells, right? That's how quick things could change. And we have to just adapt and change with the markets. And that's us doing our job.
1000%. I'll tell you one thing though, sells play out faster than the buys. So.
Yep. What goes down always shoots down, right? Pretty hard.
Bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator.
Facts. That's so true. Goldie is going to feed us all this morning. Yeah. Sell stop activated for GJ. Okay, so another sell stop. Didn't want to delete, which is fine. Your next step in managing your position would be based off this 1 hour. If this 1 hour candle closes bullish back in the range, then you may want to close your position. If it's going to close like this, or a little bit bearish, or anywhere below this range, you should probably hang on to that position, because the 30-minute celery was there. But next up, you have a 1 hour celery. So if this candle closes weak bearish, or weak bullish, I should say, then there's still sells in play. There's still sells in play, and it'll be based off the 1 hour time frame. So that's an even stronger time frame than the 30-minute time frame, right? So potential massive push down here, plus the new 4 hour candle. So if you're still holding, that would be, if I was in this position, that's going to be like how I would manage this position. If you close weak bullish and you're closing below still on the 1 hour time frame, below this range, then you're still ahead in this trade. You're still in favor of the win. And then the entry's down here, so you know when that celery play happens, that's where you'll be at break even, and then you should see the push. But if this candle closes back in the range, bullish back in the range, then you may see the next candle start to pump up here. So this is where I would close the entire position right there. Once we close back in this range, I would be out. Managing risk, taking a smaller loss than you would have, right? If your stops are up here and you close right here, well, you took a nice, you maybe cut your loss in, you know, in a third or a half or whatever. I closed that break even. Nice. Yeah, smart move. Hey, do you have your win rate in 30-minute celery versus 1 hour celery from last year? Yes. Yeah, I believe so. They were both right around the same. The 30-minute was a little bit lower because we obviously take more 30-minute celery plays, but I believe it was like 88% or something like that. Still very, very high. Yeah, you see this? This is what I did not want, right? This 15 had no top wick, broke the low, now pushing up. So W right there on deleting that sell stop. Yeah, it's still a very high win rate, close to 90%. The celery is my best. The celery is the best setup that I have. But nothing we have was below 80% last year. For sure. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, no problem, bro. No problemo. So yeah, now it's just about watching this 1 hour candle. Let's get rid of this line. It doesn't mean anything really. This was just the line we had up to see if the 15-minute candle was going to close below, remember? So I'll delete that. So when I say these things, like, I'm saying them based off of experience, right? I'm not just saying them to say them. I'm saying it because I've seen these things play out many times. You got to remember, you know, I've been on the charts during the New York session for over 2 years, every day. Like, I didn't miss a day.
Facts.
You know, Jay knows that me and Jay have been on this together, right? Me, Jay, and Tandy for a long time now. So we've been here every day watching the markets, watching just straight up gold and GJ. That's it. Just been watching these two pairs. So it may come off like, you know, I'm just spurting something out, but I'm telling you this based off of experience, right? No top wick on this 4 hour. Look, we pulled all the way back up now to create a top wick. That's why I always talk about the top wicks, the bottom wicks, the closes below the ranges, this and that. Like, I really want you guys to catch it, you know? Like, that's why I'm here. I'm here to basically deliver it to you. Subscribe to the channel just for that too, if you're not subscribed. Sheesh. Come on, man.
Like and subscribe.
I don't even think we got 10 subs today. Come on, chat. All right, look at that. So we did close above. So if you're in that position, I would get out. Gold closed with no top wick, which is perfect. We're gonna wait for 9:30 on gold. GJ, let's see if we can get a nice bottom wick here on the 1 hour, and I may be interested in taking these buys here. 30-minute closed above pretty nicely. Let's set up magic keys on this. Yeah, I'm gonna have buy stops here on pound yen at the flip, a little bit above the flip. Stops are gonna be below the previous candle low, which is about, I think, 14 pips. Oh no, 20 pips. So we basically have a fake out back into the range. That's the play we're taking here. So buy stops a little bit above the flip of the candle here. Stops are going to be below here. And TP is going to be, partials are probably going to be right around this resistance, and then full TP, man, we could really push up here. But stops are below this 1 hour candle if we get activated, and this is probably going to be my first sign of potentially securing some partials. That would be what? 20 pips? About 20 pips. What's Magic Keys? Magic Keys is my risk management tool. So this is what I trade with. Haven't traded without this in 2 years now, probably. So it's everything to me. It's basically opens my trades, closes my trades with a push of a button, closes partials with a push of a button. I can move my stop loss to break even at the push of a button. Yeah, everything's basically at a push of a button. Patience, yes sir. Went to some urgent work, now back. Did you have anything after deleting the order? No, we deleted it. We would have gotten activated on this push down to activate us, and that would have been it. So the 1 hour candle now closed above, and there's a high chance if we're closing above now that we're creating a support, and we should continue up here. So we do have buy stops, but smart move to delete would have just tapped us in and push back up. There's a 30-minute high. That's where my buy stop is above. You see that little 30-minute high right there? That's where I have my order at. Yeah, wherever that 30-minute high is for you, that's where I have my buy stop set. So just put it right there and you're good. You're good. Are you using next strategy for your challenge? Do you need to configure magic keys? I just bought it, or is it all default levels? Jay would know the answer to that question. Yeah, you have to adjust it, I believe, to whatever settings you want.
What's up? Sorry.
He said, do you need to configure magic keys? I just bought it, or is it all default levels?
Yeah, you have to configure it on your own. Like how you want your risk to be, whether you want it to be a percentage of your account or a static risk, your 1 to 2 risk reward, your partial TPs, your half closes and all that stuff.
Yeah, so once you get magic keys on your screen, you'll notice a little like graduation hat in the top right corner. Double click on that, and that's gonna pull up all your settings. I have mine set for custom close is 80%. Close half is obviously half. Close full. What else do I got? My partial TP is also, I put that 80%. And yeah, that's really the only thing I use. If you want to open up
like 1 and 2s or 1 and 3s, it sets it automatically.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. So that's really all you need to do. Market pending is going to open up your pending levels. So just put that where you want to enter, and yeah, good to go. How many pips is your stop loss if your trade gets activated for the fake out back into the range? It's below the 1 hour candle. So that's about 20 pips for about like I'll probably at 1-to-1 I may close partials, maybe just go break even, but definitely break even. May or may not close partials, we'll see. Break even right there. So that's what the trade will look like. I want to backtest the celery 12 months on 5-minute and 15-minute, but not sure how to go about it. I don't trade the 5 or the 15, so I'm not sure what the rate is on there, but on the 1 hour and the 30, I know it's really high in the New York session. Again, it may also change in the Asian session and the London session. I only have this data based off of the NY session. The way we'll look to manage this position, again, in a winning situation, is we push up into this level here. I will look to go risk-free and possibly close partials. I'll let you guys know. And then in a losing situation, if we close below here on the 30-minute, so if we end up getting activated and closing back below, then that's where I'll look to manage my position as well. But once we break this 30 high, it should be pretty clean. Believe it or not, a lot of liquidity was grabbed probably right here for these sell orders got activated. So a lot of money down here, and now it's probably good to push up. And that's why we deleted, right? Because we are aware of that. Just make sure this stop is good, yeah. So let's see if we can get activated off of this 1 hour / 30-minute support. 4 hour is the only issue, right? But remember what we talked about candles that push down right away? That's usually liquidity, and then this 4 hour candle will start pushing back up here. All right, you see a nice big wick on the 4 hour at the bottom, and then it closes like that, you know? Or shit, back above the range. Close and we're not activated, we'll delete it and then we'll wait for the next 30, but should get activated on this one. Oh, there we go, perfect. Perfect on gold, man.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. We really want to see this candle on gold close bearish. Like that. And then we'll look to take entries right here. Goldie, goldie, goldie. Setup formed on buy stop. Yeah, just waiting for the high to break here. I got activated on GJ. Okay, nice, nice. Should start to push. Gotta break that 30-minute high here. One hour is looking pretty clean though. Once we re-break the high, it should be good to go. Thoughts on gold? Gold, we're just waiting for a resistance here for 930. We want to see this candle close bearish here. Yeah, we want to see this candle right here close bearish and 930 take us down. Hello, brother. New from Instagram. Hey, Long Wicks, what up? What's goody? Welcome, welcome. Audio issues? No. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. bad. I had to take that phone call. Yeah, no, the audio should be good. Should be good. Can we get activated here? Once we break this high, this thing should start to fly. Start to fly. Take a look at gold. Gold, come on, gold. Close bearish. 15-minute on gold. Closed.
Bullish.
Bullish. 15-minute on GJ. Closed. Bearish. Celery play maybe? If you're in gold, just keep an eye on the 1 hour. 1 hour looks clean. If your stops are sitting below the low and you're activated already, it's fine. Should be good. We live, we live. Yeah, Scott, I know you got activated. No worries, bro. Look at this 1 hour candle. Look at this 30-minute time frame. Closed above. Look at the daily. Right, should continue pumping up here. One hour is clean, 30 minutes clean, 15 got a celery play. Did my job, yep. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, let's see where we're at. 681 subs. Appreciate all you guys, man. If you haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can get to 700 here today. We need 19 more. That should be a breeze. Gold pushing up. Yep, gold pushing up. Close bullish above the range, so chances are it's going to go to this next resistance here and then maybe reject. Might get activated here. Could have a 30-minute celery here as well on pound yen. Goldie, goldie, goldie. Yeah, 15-minute candles are losing some steam here on gold. Yeah, we want to wait for this 30-minute to close here. Once we close, then we should be good. Oh, can we get activated? Can we get activated? I don't know why, but I have not been activated here. We've broken the high in the 30, that's good. I don't know why I haven't been activated yet though. Can we get activated? Breezed it, but not yet activated. Yeah, it came real close. My green line popped up. You buying? GJ, yes. What's up with GJ? You buying? Yeah. Yep. GJ should run. There we go. All right, cool. So I am activated now. Perfect. So got into some buys here on pound yen. Stops are below the previous 1 hour candle. TP is up here. You guys already know how I'm going to look to manage risk here in terms of a winning situation. You guys know how we're going to manage risk in terms of a losing situation. So yeah, everything's planned out. May or may not close partials here, but definitely going risk free. And then trying to maybe hold for partials up here. About 37 pips, so we'll see how it plays out. That's the position. Let's mock it up. So what time is it? 9:23. Let's say 9:20 a.m. 4/19/23. This is pound yen. This is a buy, breakout, fake out, break of. I'm gonna do break of previous because it was the break of the previous 30 here, so it's also based off the 1 hour time frame as well. All right, cool. Keeps calling me. Thought you were on gold buy stops. No sir, but gold's pulling up. I am expecting some sort of a nice push up and then a retracement here on gold. So we have the 30-minute coming to a close here in 5. So it'd be even awesome. It'd be even better if we can close weak bearish, just like this, pound yen, and then we have ourselves a 30-minute celery buy. All right, and then we should be good to pump up here as volume comes in. Gold is still waiting on gold, man. Gold was due for a pullback, like we were talking about, all session long. And that's what we're seeing. That's what we see. Activated. Tune is activated. Very nice. We should get going here. Caught that 15-minute wick fill. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good job. This one right here, nice. You got a 15-minute wick celery play here as well. 30-minute looks clean. If the 30 closes with no top wick, I will probably go risk free at that point. But this should be the beginning of our push up for GJ now. Right, we had our healthy push up, we had our healthy pullback. Now I believe it is time to continue moving. Continue moving. We may go back into drawdown a little bit for the next bottom wick, but that's fine. Close like this wouldn't be bad either. Nice candle close above. Then we break this high at 9:30 and push up. If we close bearish back below the range, then I will close the whole position. Got stopped out on GJ sell stop, yeah. So you know why we deleted it now, Anthony? The reasons behind it, the time, right? Time had a lot to do with that. Candles closing, new candles opening, right? These are just things that we have to be aware of while we're trading during our session. So that's why we deleted that. So we got a candle closing here on the 30-minute as well in 5 seconds. Let's see how we close. All right, so we close bullish above the range. Our system calls for us to continue to hold this position here. So we're gonna hold it, and we should start breaking the highs if we're gonna go up here. Thanks for letting us know, by the way, Anthony. One of the brave ones that let us know when he takes a win and a loss. Come on, gold. Goldy gold. Right, we have volume coming into the market here now, so it's gonna push one way or another here. Five minute, you got a resistance right there as well, so and you got a support right here. How are we looking here on pound yen? We gotta break this high here. Once we break that high, it should be good to take off. But gotta break the high. Stop that. I don't know what you guys are in, what trade you guys are in. Now this is what what trading is, right? Now you do your job, you wait for your setup, you wait for your entry. When that happens, now you just sit back and you have patience with the trade. You wait for the trade, you wait for price action to tell you what it needs to tell you, and you react accordingly, right? We have plans in place right now for going in our favor, going against our favor. The plans are already there. There's no thinking involved. Now it's just let the trade play out, and at the first sign of managing it, manage it, and that's how it's gonna go. Right? So right now we're looking for price to re-break these highs. If we can do that off the 1 hour, that's gonna be pretty clean. And you know, we should continue along with the higher time frames here. Do you think gold moving up is having an effect on GJ? I think gold's just moving up because it needs to find resistance. GJ, I think, is doing his own thing. But could. You want to see gold start rejecting, GJ start pushing right now. And we are coming up to that level here on gold, so there is a high chance we do reject. We could even have this down here maybe. I don't know why I had it up there for a reason. Are we gonna break these 1 hour highs though? There we go. There we go. Stop loss to BE now. I haven't done that yet. I'm probably gonna move stops up here. Maybe even like right here. All right, yeah, I think I'll probably move stops to, I think I want to see another push here. See if we can get that next push. Oh. Gold flying. Sheesh. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go break even here, and make it a risk-free trade. And we should get another pump up now and continue on up, but I'm gonna make it risk-free right there. So no more risk on the line here for pound yen, and we start breaking a high again. It should be good. May have found resistance at 1990. Yeah, this is our next level, right? So now we're coming up to this area. And it's no surprise, right? We have the NYSE open here, which is this 30-minute candle, pumping up pretty good. But risk-free on GJ now, so in a good position here to continue moving up. Haven't closed any partials or anything yet. W Green? Oh shit, what up Green? Greenery. Green, you in this? I went half risk too on GJ just because the volume's a little bit slower than gold. I like going full risk on gold. Hey Nick, break even means we also cover for spreads. Yeah, you can put it at break even. You can put it a little bit above, a little bit below. Mine's gonna be right at break even, so you can cover for spread though if you like. Clean, clean, clean. So you know what? I'm gonna close partials here. I'm gonna lock in some partials right there. And it's risk free at this point, and whatever. We'll let it run here. But tapped into this zone right here. So just closing partials. Close half. Oh yeah, that's a W. Hey, yo. Hold on, forgot. So I closed half at 12 pips. So let's put 12 in there and then we'll see if we can get some more out of this thing. My broker provided fixed standard spreads on indices like Nas, Dow. Any brokers y'all using providing my... take a look at Dominion Markets, maybe. Check out Dominion. Which broker are you using? If you don't mind using MT4, then you could also use KOT as well. They're a broker I've been using for a while, and they're really good. I need my money. Michi with a W. Good work, good work. If you took that trade, put a W in the chat. Chatty chat chat. Let me get a screenshot because sometimes I forget. Oh, Scott took a W. Nice. Jose took a W. Very beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. So now you guys see the difference, right, between the close above and the close below. If we close below, we would be good to come south. If we closed above, high chance the next candle is going to continue pushing up. Right? And the reason why I decided to go break even and close partials right here is because this is the if we look left, this is the point where we may see a rejection, right? Now, you don't have to close partials here, but break even's pretty solid right here, because if we do reject, well, the 4 hour is bearish, right? Not that I think we're gonna push bearish, but the 4 hour candle did close bearish, right? We can't deny that. Daily candle pushed up and retraced, right? So there's a chance that at this level here you can tap it and reject, or if you start breaking through it, then you know you're going to get a bigger push. So that's why break even here is a must for me. And again, what is this? 15 pips. I think I closed at 12. Yeah, I seen 12 and closed partials. But I didn't say before every trade I'm just going to close partials at 12 pips. I didn't say that, right? I looked left on the chart and I found the most recent point where this trade could run into some trouble, and that was right here. And for that reason, that was the break-even mark. And just because it's a kind of like a struggling position in a way, it's not one of those fast, big volume positions, at least just yet. Maybe when we break this high, that's why I closed partials. But we're looking good. We're looking good. So once we break through this area, man, we should come fill this wick and possibly run up here by the end of the session. This is probably going to be my next level of closing partials, so I'll probably close another half at that point, and that'll be me 75% out of this position. And whatever, just let the rest rock up until this point up here. All right, that'll be the full take profit right there. See what that looks like on the 4 hour, daily. Yeah, pretty clean. Pretty clean, Mike. Stops at break even, close partials. Nice. About to get on the train, go to work. Do it, bro. Do it. Have a great day, man. This is exactly why this stream is such a learning experience. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm gonna break things down, tell you exactly why we're doing what we're doing, because that's the point of the stream, right? You got some of these streams where they're just like, they put a line, they don't even sit in front of the camera. It's crazy. I could have taken a loss on the short earlier. This is a big lesson, but because of what you said with the candles closing on the higher time frame, closed that position and made profit on the opposite move. Beautiful. And also keep in mind the time, right? That was one of the biggest factors of why I deleted that sell stop, was based off of the time and where we were at with the 4-hour candle closing, the 1-hour candle closing, and such. Nick, do you mind giving a breakdown of the fake out? Your thought process into the trade? I think I missed it before. Yeah, absolutely. So this candle right here was the defining factor, right? Based off the 1-hour time frame. We needed to see if this candle was going to close above or below this range here. Now, being that it closed above and it's moving with the daily, with the higher time frame move, that is what I've experienced, a fake out. Remember what I told you, how it looks like a setup, right? This looks like a setup right here to me. It's too clean, too clean. So we looked at price action on the 30-minute time frame, planning for the NYSE open, right? We had this celery play right here, which was right here. But this, what happened was, I wanted to make sure we weren't getting caught in like a 15-minute with no bottom wick. This is the 15 we're talking about. Or not getting tapped in and then the next candle opening back up, right? And then pulling back and all that stuff. So, hold on, let me just see where we're at here. 16 pips. Sweet. So yeah, just gonna continue holding this. So once we noticed that at the time we were coming up to a close, right, we decided to delete the sell stops, wait for the 15-minute candle to close. That 15-minute candle closed just like this, and we looked at this range here based off the 15-minute time frame. And the idea at that point was saying, okay, if we can close below, then that would be great. We'll continue to take our position and go short. But being that this candle right here closed way above, it was just sketchy at that point, right? Then this candle came down, broke the low, activated. That would have been us getting activated at that point, and pulled all the way back up. So at that point, once we've seen the 15, how it closed, right then and there, I decided let's wait for the 1-hour candle, right? Because if that 1-hour candle is going to close above, then this sell position becomes invalid, right? And what did the 1-hour candle do? Close back above here, right? Close back above. 30-minute candle closed above, and then, you know, that was our entry. So. But again, it's all based off, this candle was the decision maker here, right? If this candle would have closed, let's say let's do it over here, right? This candle right here, which represents this candle right here. And now let's draw this candle right here. If this candle right here would have closed below, then we could have set the same sell stops again. So it would have been the same entry, no problem. But this candle closed above. Therefore, that is a fake out for the next candle continue up. And that's what you're seeing happening right now. Right? This is your fake out. Does that make sense? My bad, I'm a little caught up watching the trade. Well, yeah, got about 17 pips right now on this position. Looking pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure if that made sense, because I'm a little distracted. 74 people watching. Hey, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you took a W today, even if you didn't take the trade, subscribe to our channel. We're at 680, I think. We got to get to 700 here today, man. Y'all can do it, man. 683. So if you haven't subbed to the channel, subscribe now. And I think if you subscribe to the channel, it'll help this candle for us. It'll help it push up for us here. And that would be awesome. May even send you a check. Jay might insure it for me. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys that was an insured trade, by the way. W Red FX, nice. Yeah, GJ.
Oh, you didn't say that.
I know, I should have. Gold, yeah, gold.
I would have taken it. Oh yeah, gold setting up though.
Yeah, gold's still setting up here, chat.
No, it hasn't broken that hourly doji high.
No, I know, we're good. Here. This is really the point, right? Right here. We really want to see price come up and then close bearish.
15 minute.
15 minutes, let's look.
At least the bearish closure.
Yeah.
Like rejecting that top line zone right there. Oh, come on.
How great would it be if this 1 hour closes with no top wick and then boom, we start driving down. But GJ's moving clean, man. We're trying to break through that area right now. Can we get there? I think we can, chat. I have full confidence in this trade. Does unsubscribe and resubscribe count? No. Nice try, nice try. Thank you so much for today's gems, Nick. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for giving me that little giggle right there, too. Very rare you see gold and GJ pumping at the same time. At the same damn time.
One's lying.
One's lying. Hopefully it's gold.
I know. I'm hoping it is.
I am pretty confident that gold's lying. So we are pumping. We got 20 pips. I got 20 pips here. Can we break through is the question. Can we break through here? If we can break through, we should be good. Candles are closing too here. If we close with no top wick, I will close another half. Otherwise, I'm going to wait till this level here to close half, which is about 37 pips. So another 15, 16, 17 pips, and we're good. Can we get the pump here on the 5 minute for this last 5? Oh, I think we can. We closed above this zone here on this previous candle. Clean traffic on the 5. Hey, yo, yo. Appreciate the value, Nick. Done for the day. 45%. Blessings gone to go trick off on my kids. We're ready for takeoff, Uncle Scout. We are ready for takeoff. Roger that. Roger that, GJ. Roger that, GJ. Come on, pound yen. There we go. Nice little pump. Pretty clean as well if we close above here on the 1 hour. If you guys haven't entered a position yet and you want to, there may be another opportunity here if you can close above on this 1 hour candle here. Ten 4, DJ's gonna close above. We should be good for takeoff. Hold on to your seats. Lock in. Here we go. All right, nice. Quit playing, man. Take this serious. Hey, Chad, if you guys know me, you guys know I like to F around a lot. But I do take trading very, very serious. But I also do mess around in a lot of other areas of life, man. Gotta laugh at life.
Very true.
But if there's one thing I take serious, it's my relationship with God, my relationship with my wife and kids, and trading. Everything else, I'm a little bit of a jokester. Need water, need water. Bro, TP at 169? Where's 169? 169? What now? Let's see, 169. Oh, damn. Oh, look, what do you know? I have a markup here at 168,500. Let's go identify what that is. Looking left. I see what you're looking at here for, oh, no, I don't. 169, god damn. Yeah, I won't be holding till 169. I will, probably, oh my god. Yeah, I'll probably be holding till, well, next point is right here. So at 35, 39, 40 pips, that's where I'll close another partial, and then this will be my full TP. So not 169, but 69. 69 pips, it. We could reject here too, right? This could be our area where we reject, but if we get a candle to close above, that'll be a little bit more confirmation for this to continue on up. So we gotta listen to the candles. Look on the daily. Yeah, I know what I see what you're talking about. Right here. All right, 169. I see it. I don't know, because our daily candle opened here. Chances are it going up here is a little slim. I think maybe tomorrow's daily candle, right, can continue on up, but for all that to happen today, I mean, it can happen, but that's not what I'd be looking for, like 70 pips here, and that's about it. This is beautiful.
15.
What'd you say, Jay?
I was gonna say, if the gold 15-minute can close bearish, I think you guys pump and this drops here.
Oh yeah, and I'm ready for these gold sales too, by the way.
Dude, I've been waiting, bro. I haven't taken anything, bro. I've been waiting.
Whoa, damn, let's go.
Not even the buys, bro.
That's
shit. I was like, shit. I was like, nah, I want the sales better. So
okay, Jay. Okay. See, that's patience, chat.
Watching gold.
Patience. Yeah, this is nice. If we can close above here, that'd be lovely. Scotty boy, you still holding with me? You think that resistance on gold will hold? Which one? This one? Yeah, this is where I think we're, you know, again,
we broken that doji. That's the stop right there. It's gonna melt from here.
That's the first sign of resistance based off the 30 and the 1 hour. So this is why the 15-minute and 4 hour, yep. Well, yeah, right here. Yep. So this is why the higher time frames are typically a little bit more valid, because you see all these resistances here on the 15. People probably end up taking sells here, right? Taking more sells here, and then it's continuing up. So, but if we look at the 30, there's really nothing stopping the bullish move until we get into this level here, right? So that's why I always like to look at the 30 and the 1 hour, because that's where the true powerful like confluences
support
are. Yeah, and support resistances. All right, so we closed above and we closed below on gold. So take us to the promised land, GJ. No bottom wick. We don't need none of that. We don't need that. Let's take a look here. 30 minute, 15 minutes. So I'm gonna move my stops here, and I'm gonna place them above the below the 15-minute low. So no longer break even. They're gonna be below the 15 low here. It may break, right? Because we have the start of a new hour. So that's fine, it's whatever. But my stops are now right here. So I'm gonna remove this line and show you. So that's where my new stop is. So that's about 9 pips in profit. But yeah, we should keep pumping, man. We closed above here on the 15, clean traffic. We should continue up. May not even create a steep bottom wick here, we'll see. But let's tune our eyes to gold now. So we have closed below, which is a very good sign. Let's look left, right? So let's see where we could potentially get sells from at this point. Yeah, I honestly, I just think we need a resistance. That's all. If we can close back below here, that'd be great, but we'll see. Otherwise, who knows? Gold might just make us all wait today. All right, we broke the high here, so it looks like we'll continue up on GJ. Gold's got to do something, man. So like this candle on gold, that would be like 70 pips. You know, and on GJ, that was what, like 22 pips. See if we can continue up here, re-breaking the high and continue moving. Gold's got no bottom wick, which is good. Let's try this again and draw it out to try and make it a reality. If we get this closed below, we could be pretty chilling. I'd probably wait for a close below this level and then look to take it back down. So we'll see. Sitting about 25 pips in profit here on pound yen. I'm still holding, man. Good. Only one lot still, but went half risk on GJ. So did I. I went half risk. I opened up a 10 lot on GJ. This looks nice though to continue test previous highs. Yeah, gold should start coming down. GJ should continue up. Start acting like it. Start acting like it. Let's go gold, get it together here. There we go. Listen to me, gold. I know what's best for you. Gold playing, acting like we don't know what's best for gold, right? Gonna move the stop a little bit more here. Put it directly underneath that 15 here. Looks nice though. Yeah, it should continue. May want to create a bottom wick for the 1 hour. Will our 15-minute stop survive? That's the question. That is the question. All in all, we got about 26 pips so far. 1 hour should get a bottom wick like right around here. Right around this area, right where we are. Give me 1 sec. Damn, B, everyone's still sleeping. Everyone's still knocked out. Yeah, so next step here in terms of managing risk is basically close another half up here, or if this candle closes bearish below, then I'll probably just take the money. Probably just take that moolah and go. Hey, yo. Another one. Hey, chat, you don't see me jumping up and down, right? Getting all excited. Oh my god, we got 20 pips. Gotta stay cool and calm in trading. Can't be jumping up and down for the wins. Can't be punching the walls for the losses. You just gotta chill out. A little bit boring, to be honest with you, right? On to the next. Running through your sister's door. Yeah, exactly. Can we flip bullish and continue on? Right, you don't see me like, yeah, we fucking want to trade. We want to trade, bro. We want to trade. Nah, chilling. Oh man, oh man, oh man, gold. Gold's like, you played yourself. Wow, we just keep moving on up. That's what people do with their stop loss. Can you imagine that? They try to predict shit, right? They get into a sell here. Because they just, I don't know, I guess they took it upon themselves to say, even though we're super bullish, there's a resistance right here, and I'm just going to hit the sell button. And stops will be up here, and then now they're moving their stops. They're moving their stops. They're like, shit. And then they see this resistance right here, and they're like, I'm taking another sell because I'm in drawdown right now. And it'd be best for me to stack this position because and now you know what? I can't afford a 1-to-1 anymore. I need a 1-to-5 on these positions. And they're like, oh shit, let me move my stop. And then this one, they're like, oh damn, let me move my stop. And now they're taking another sell. Deep in drawdown. They're saying this time I'm only keeping my stop right here. If it goes past these wicks, I'm done, man. I'm done. But I'm gonna hold to this 1-to-19 here. Man's got entries here, entries here, and the newest entry right here. Sheesh. I remember, Jay, you remember when I used to do that? Remember when I used to be like the king of stacked positions?
But yours were in the right position. I'm not gonna lie. His are in the right direction, not like that.
Trust me, yo, everything I make fun of here on stream, I could do that because I've been that guy. I know, like I don't just, I understand this because I've done this.
Yeah, but not like what you explained it, where you're like 100 pips in drawdown. You're like, oh, let me just move this stuff.
That's hilarious. Yep. So I just gotta wait. We're all good.
Wait for that person who's stacking to.
Oh,
that's all.
Jay froze up. The stack king. Oh damn, that was my internet. Yeah, man. 15-minute candles coming to a close. If GJ does close below, I'll probably just close and take the money here. If it closes below, if it closes above, I'll let it rock. But if this candle does close below, there's probably a high chance that you'll see another pullback on the 15, and that'll probably stop us. Well, right now my stops are 10 pips or 9 pips in profit. So if we do close like this, I'll probably just get out. But if we close above, I'm gonna hold on to it. Run, Forrest, run! So that's gonna happen in 3 minutes here. So we'll see. We got time. And this is just ridiculous here on gold. Really there wasn't any opportunities here for us on buys either, because this candle closed with no top wick, this candle opened with no bottom wick, closed right below the range too. So none of this would have been any of mine or any of ours based on our system. 4 hour though, could have had a 12 pip stop to attempt it, right? It worked out.
We just need that one bearish closure here.
Yeah, we just need a red candle.
30.
That's it. A red candle and pretty good. Oh, excuse me. We came right to the wick. Not sure if we broke it or not.
It's at it. It's like right there. It hasn't like broken yet though. If you can be patient enough and wait for this 1 hour, that's probably going to be the best confirmation. A 1 hour close back below. Or rejection right there, break of the body, stacked out. Boom.
Son.
Straight down. You could take it back down to 1967. I think it even go lower.
Yeah. Yeah, you're basically in this range now. So 15 minutes gonna, okay, so we closed below, so yeah, just gonna close everything up here. So close the full position there on pound yen. Looks like we got 20 pips. 20 pips on GJ. W. So close partials at 12, close full at 20, and W, my friends. My friends. Now watch the 15-minute celery pop off here. Because you're still good based off the 1 hour, right? Close just above. 30-minute, close just above. You have this resistance here. 15 close back below though, so I'm cool with that position. Right? I'm not greedy. Not many people make over $1,000 a day, so Nice, Nick. Appreciate it. I'm up 330 bucks. Yeah, man. Beautiful. You could probably move your stops to maybe the low here if you haven't closed any. Just if you break the low after making a top break, you're most likely going to come down a bit. So, or just keep it where it's at, right? We move stops and put them below this 15. So you could always keep that. I mean, there's a few ways you can go. I just closed full because I'm good. I'm good. There we go. We got some red on the chart. We got some red.
It's gotta close. It's just gotta close.
Ooh, look at that. Ooh, baby.
30-minute, 1 hour setup. Nice. Come on.
Very nice trade. Thanks, Scott. We were patient and waiting for that. Yeah, we were. Patient waiting for gold. Patient on GJ. Didn't make any. You notice how my risk management is not based off of emotion or it's based off of candle closures. And this is something that I learned from Don, is that if we're not gonna take impulse entries and we're gonna wait for candles to close, why would we take impulse? Why would we close impulsively, right? These are questions I went back and forth with Don and asked, and you want to make logical closing decisions, right? Same thing with entering. So when a candle's pushing down, we didn't decide to close just because the pips were going down or because, you know, we're afraid of losing money, right? We closed based off of this candle closing below the range, right? And that was it. You could have held, right? For this, you had this other candle, we understand that, but at the end of the day, you know, you gotta plan the trade and trade the plan, because unless we break this high, there's a high chance we break the low. Man just skipped over my question. Let's see. Oh, how much would you say you make trading every week, if you don't mind sharing? See, that question right there will never help you. And that I honestly didn't see the question, but that question is not going to help you. What is it going to help you to know how much I make a week? Right? How's that going to help you out financially?
Doesn't do anything. He ain't paying you.
So, yeah. And I never really look at a week. I always usually look at a month. So usually anywhere from like 5 to like 10% a month. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. It's never anything set.
There's no reason to focus on somebody's like capital, how much they make.
I'm just a professional. He said I'm just a professional pocket watcher. Yeah, there you go. Nah, I just wanted to see how good you are at trading. Well, go look at all our streams. Take a look at our record.
Give him $1 million account, and you'll see him close a $20,000 trade with 10 pips. It's not that hard.
So I mean, you could just go. Everything's documented here, right? All these trades taken on stream. The wins are there, the losses are there. Everything's broken down, explained. So you could take a look here. Since we started streaming in February, we've been doing pretty well. So February was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trades, 3 losses. So 11, 10, 9, 8. So 8 and 3 for February. March was 18 and 3. 18 wins, 3 losses. And February so far, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 wins. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins, 2 losses. 1 break even. So as I tell you guys, my record's about 85%, and that's what you see here, right? March, we had an 89% win rate. Right now in April, we're at 80% win rate, and we still got a good amount of month to go. Nice little chunk to go here, so yeah. Does it make sense watching someone who only loses? No, it doesn't. That makes absolutely no sense. That makes no sense. Got to find guys that are winning. This is what we do, man. We're good at what we do. It's what we do every day. This is our profession, so If you come to the streams, you'll start to see the consistency. What the fuck's this? What's just happened?
Expand it.
I zoomed in. I hit this button by mistake. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. And we're back. GJ celery plate. Anybody still holding that GJ position? Should push up into this next range now. Checked my monthly data this morning for 2023. Needless to say, never trading February again. Yeah, February is going to be vacation time from now on for me. Vacationing in February moving forward. Otherwise, best year of my career so far. Wow, amazing. Yeah, man, just go back on the streams. You'll see how we trade. We basically predicted every candle here today as well. So you can take that for what it's worth as well. Predicted them all.
He's a market wizard.
But yeah, beautiful push here now. Oh, my little man's up. And he's hungry. Oh, very nice. Pushing. Anybody still holding? Oh, I'm still holding GJ. Nice, Adam. Yeah, I'd probably look to secure some more partials up here. 167,500-ish. Right here. I love this stream, this live stream, brother. How much consistency? Yeah, man. That's, again, remember I told you guys one time, if I can go back and tell my mom what my middle name should be, it would be consistency. It would literally be consistency. Because one thing I really love is process, right? I love the process. I know what the process entails, right? A little bit of failure in the beginning, a little bit of hurt in the beginning, but overall, eventually it leads to success, right? If you don't quit and if you stay steady. So yeah, I'm very process oriented. Beautiful. Oh, great trade, 236 bucks. Nice. GJ win. Thanks, bro. I'm up 200. Nice. Yeah, how much money you guys made today? How much money y'all made? Yeah, still hold GJ. Perfect. Great stream. Learn something new every day. Yeah, man. 100%. Could you explain the celery, please? Yeah, sure. Man, GJ just doesn't move like gold. Nope. How do you get consistent? Very simple. You need to understand what strategy you're trading. You need to understand what the system is, and you need to just stick to it. Just don't deviate. I know you guys are looking for the complicated answer, but I be honest, man, there's nothing complicated about this. There's really nothing complicated. Sit here every day, learn the candles, stay disciplined to the system, and only take trades that we're familiar with. And that's what you've seen an example of today. And you see that every day. And if you ever see me doing anything outside of that, you can call me out. But I promise you won't have to call me out, because I've already been hurt enough times by the markets to know that it's smart to just stay disciplined. And if candles go and drive without me, I can care less at this point. I'm not interested in volume. I'm interested on the setup, right? If that setup and entry aren't there, then the volume is just noise for me. It's not a part of, it's not a part of my plan. 1.7 on that trade. Beautiful. Do it, Don Ray. Nice, man. You just joined the Discord, sub to the channel. We're giving away a $20,000 challenge account too here. So you just got to be subscribed to the channel for your chance to win. And we'll be doing that giveaway when we crack 1,000 subscribers. So we're at 680 something, I believe. So yeah. 687. So once we get to 1,000, we're gonna do the giveaway. In order to win the giveaway, you have to be. My Instagram is right here. You got to be following me on Instagram. you have to be subscribed to our channel here and in our Discord. So link to the Discord is there. Sub to the channel, you already know. Just subscribe. You're watching it right now. And hit me on Instagram if you guys have any questions. You guys could follow my stuff. I put a lot of just, you know, thoughts right in my head that I just jot down and post it on the story. And there are a lot of times there are thoughts about trading and mindset, life, all that good stuff. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. So this was clean, man. Our stops are right here. Logical stops. Looking good. Put it up for those still holding. My IG tag is right here. Right down here at the bottom. It's Nick Stewart with an underscore at the end. Oh man, Maverick is crying.
Mavy boy is pissed.
Mavy boy's tight. Let's see what's going on. I'll be right back. Hey yo. Say hi to everyone in YouTube land. Say what up, everybody. Say y'all made money with my daddy today? Oh yeah. Let them know, Lele. Let them know. We got our paper out here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably take the position or close more partials right here. Right, buddy? Maverick's tight. You know, the thing with Maverick is he can't walk yet, so everyone else is walking and he's just, you know, still crawling, so he wants to be up there with the big dogs. Right, buddy? Or he just wanted to join the live stream. One or the other. Hey, Maverick. Oh, Maverick, they're saying what up. Maverick is such a cool name. Oh, damn, you got a cool name, bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, my wife thought of that name and I jumped on board with it. I like it too. The next line for the throne, facts. Yeah, man, he's the next one. He's the next male in line. My daughter, she's gonna go to someone else, right? She's gonna be a part of someone else's line. We're praying right now for our kids' spouses. Are you praying for your kids' spouses? Future spouse? Whoever my daughter marries, when they get married, I'll be able to look them in the eye and say, young man, I've been praying for you since before you were born. Get out of here. Maverick legendary jet pilots. Yeah. When's the giveaway? I already said that. Giveaway is once we get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Maverick, you subscribed? Oh man, here we go. Can it hit full TP? Gold, what you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, gold might be chalked here for the day. Yeah, just make sure you're subscribed to the channel because I don't want you to get picked and you're not subscribed, or you're not following me on Instagram, and you're not in our Discord, because those are the 3 things that we're looking at when we pick the winner. So if you're if you're not in that, we got to pick somebody else. Oh, Lele wildin' now too. Tell you, man, got these kids, man. Got these kids. I pick them. Oh, TP coming. Beautiful move on GJ. Can we admit it? Here, buddy. Just look at it, man. Just look at it. Just look at it. Oh. Just look at it. Maverick, look at it. Just look at it as it hits this TP right here. Alright, let me close the door so you guys don't have to hear kids crying. Oh, would you look at GJ?
The cop did it, and I wasn't there that night.
Yeah, you should have said, "Look at this," and that would have probably got you off if you told him to
Look
look
at
at
it.
it.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
I went over there the first
this,
time
yo,
to
look at
fight
this.
it,
Yeah, gotta look at it.
and
Yeah,
the cop
look at this.
wasn't
Yeah,
there.
right, because he had to look at it first.
You gotta look at it
Yeah,
first.
he had to look at it. He had to look at this.
You know what the judge did?
He probably told you to look at it.
Postponed
Oh,
the
son
case.
of a! He probably had to look at it and say, "Look at
And
this."
I asked him the
Yeah.
second time I went.
And then he-
See,
yeah.
I figured I was just going to get off.
And then he
The
said, "Look
judge
at it."
told
Right,
me.
and he
Just
said,
look
"Look at
at
that."
And I
Yeah,
asked the,
just look
I
at
asked
it.
the cop, where
Yeah.
were you the last time? He
The last time you said, "Look at this."
My guess is
He probably did that.
he
Oh, would you
didn't
look
do
at
it.
this?
He
Oh, would you
would
look
you
at
look
that?
at it?
Of his
Would you look at that? What
Just
an
look
idiot.
at
Would you
GJ.
Look at this. Oh, look at
Next
that.
day I go
Look at
out,
that. Look at this.
I'd have to drill it out. I've tried getting under here.
Oh, would you look at that? You got under? Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Get from behind
Look at that.
you can't do.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at
see,
that.
And if you tell that to the cop,
Look at that.
they're not going to give you any consideration.
Oh, look at that. You got to look at it this way, okay? You just got to look at it. That's all you can do anymore.
Yeah, I looked at it as right, and I see, you know.
He finally looked at it, man. Sheesh. Wow. Or would you look at it? Just look at GJ. Just look at it. Do 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 do.
Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that?
Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Can we get it? Can we get it? Gold, man. Gold. GJ moving on up. Yeah, man. There you go. There you go. Might want to close the slow trade. Might want to close some more there. Do, 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 do. You might want to close some more there. Get out of here, boy. There you go, tapped. Tapped. Oh, can you go over before you take a trade? What do you look for? For example, looking to the left and seeing wicks, candles, stuff like that. Yeah. So we entered this trade, right? And we seen that right in this level here, price may run into some sort of rejection. So at this point right here is when we close partials, right? Close partials there, and then the next step is really right up here. So as we're tapping into this range, if you're still holding this, you can close some more partials right here. That's kind of the next area which you may get a rejection from, and once we break through there, you're pretty clean up into this range. So you just got to look left. You got to find the areas where price may reject from. doesn't mean that they're going to reject there. It just means that they could reject there. So at that point, you want to, you know, make your trade risk free, and yeah, just, you know, close partials or whatever the case is. But you want to have that planned out before your trade. How long do you be holding for? Sometimes we hit our target in a couple of minutes. Sometimes it's half hour. Sometimes it's an hour. Usually, I usually don't hold for more than like an hour, hour and a half or so though. Here you go. Well, it's all about looking left, right? Just look at it. Yep, exactly. So that's how long we're gonna hold for. So until price basically gets to those levels, that's what kind of determines how long we're holding the trade, what we're doing with the trade. So now that you're breaking through here, the next point is this resistance up here, right? So that's your next place where price could start to reject from. So once you blow past this wick right here, then you should see some more volume kick in, and this is going to be your next point. On all lower time frames, right? Yeah. So 1 hour, 30 minute, 15 minute. Right now that you're breaking through here, you want to see a 15-minute candle close above. If you can get that, then you're clean. You know, you're continuing to have clean range up there. I usually don't look at the 5 because that's all over the place. I try and stick to whatever trade I'm basing it off of. So this trade was based off of the 30-minute/1 hour. And that's why we had this level here. That's why we decided to close partials. The next level would be, you know, up here. So yeah, there you go. You broke that wick. You're going to see another push. I see you got a class thing that you do too. Do you help beginners learn? Yeah. Shoot me a message on Instagram, and we'll chat. Yeah, guys, I have a whole group of, you know, traders that I don't just do this live stream, right? I work one-on-one with about six other traders right now. So if you're interested in that, you can hit me up on Instagram. We'll talk more about it there. I don't really like to promote on the stream. I just want to make it fun and educational. But if it's something that you're looking for and you want to go deeper in mentorship, you can definitely hit me up and we'll chat more. Don't like promoting. All right, look at that. Very nice. Very nice. What you doing? You always gotta look when they're quiet. What's he being quiet for? Holding GJ trades another level. Yeah, I know. Yeah, gold's usually quicker. GJ usually takes a little bit more time. GJ's slow. Yep, slow. But I mean, if you had your original stop, you are chilling. I just messaged you. Okay, cool. I'll take a look at it when we get off stream here, Lenny. On Insta? Cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in a little bit and I'll get back to you. If you guys message me on IG, I'm not your guru who never gets back to you and just sends you a link. I usually get back to everyone same day, within just a couple hours, maybe max. Wow, man, beauty. As we waited patiently for gold today, GJ was the play. I look forward to hearing about this one, Scott, on the trade of the day. If you guys aren't in our Discord, this is our Discord here. And then if you go to this trade of the day section, this is where we break down all of our trades. So Scott does a really good job at giving you guys all different points, numbering them, follow the numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? They go in order. And That way you can really dive deep into our trades and the trades we take here on stream. That's for you guys. Yeah, man, GJ looking good. Bro, 100% may use multiple time frames on this one. Oh damn, that's gonna be deep. Maverick, you ready to eat, pal? Come on. 1, 2, 3. Say peace, everybody. Peace. Go to your mama. Go to your mama. Go to your mama. Mama, come to daddy. Come to daddy. Report to my office in a little bit after I shut down this stream. All right, boys, gotta go. Just kidding, just kidding. I still got a little bit more time for y'all. We really used the 30-minute for the entry. I want to show that we moved stops to the previous 15 at one point. Yeah, cool. Yeah, man, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Scott's scriptures. Yeah, nah, these are amazing, dude. Seriously, thank you for doing this. Go check it out, chat. We just started doing this a couple of weeks ago, so all great points here on decisions we made before, after, and during the trade. This Discord is to really help you guys, right? We have a lot of great traders here too, so half the time, like when I check the Discord, a lot of your questions have already been answered by guys like Red FX, Sam Capital, Scott, you know, good quality traders here. So the community is second to none in my opinion. Oh, please kindly advise, guys, thank you. So let's talk about this. This is the seller play, or does the celery candle have to be bearish? No, it doesn't necessarily have to be bearish. It just has to close above this range here. As long as it closes above the range, regardless bullish or bearish, that doesn't matter. That's not the you know, the all defining part of the trade. The main thing is that it closes above the range. It doesn't matter if it's bullish or bearish, and then you just wait for that high to break, and then that's your entry. And stops could be kept below here, or they could be kept below here. It's really, you know, whatever. Every trade's going to be a bit unique, right, in its own way. So it's whatever makes most sense on the charts to at that time. But yeah, doesn't matter. Good question. As long as it closes above, I believe we. What time frame was that on? Was that on the 30? Yeah, that was on the 30. So you see here. So today we were already in the position and it closed weak bullish. And remember I said that if this candle closes bearish below the range, that will just close it. But as long as it closes above the range, it's still good to go. So whether it's bullish or bearish, it's kind of irrelevant. And that's why we held on to this trade, right? Remember I said we may go into a little bit more drawdown just for this bottom wick to be formed, because this wick could have went as low as right here. You know, as long as it respected that low, or really as long as it respected the hour low, which is here, it would still be good to push up. I always like to see a small bottom wick, especially when we're in the trade, right? So yeah, that's why we held on. And that would be considered somewhat of a celery play / breakout. I labeled it as a fake out back into the range, because that's really what I was going based off of, was this candle closing back in the range. But yeah, that's a good question, man. Congrats everyone. I missed the trade because I have to go to oh, no worries. But overall, perfecto. They're awesome, man. Yup, appreciate you, Scott. Where's the next high? Right here. Next high is going to be right here at 167,875. Right here. I'll put a line, right? I'll move this gray line to the next high. So that's your new target, right? If you're still holding on to this, congrats, man. You're I mean, if this was gold, it would be like 100 pips, but you're 50 pips in profit here. So congrats, man. Congrats. That'll be my full
That's too
TP.
funny. Yo, gold, finally, let's go.
Oh wait, what's going on here?
It's finally gonna do it. Finally gonna do it.
Oh my God, gold, gold. Sheesh. Zing zing. Oh man, gold right here
30.
too on this 30-minute.
I know.
resistance.
Please do it. Close bearish right here. All we need, a lot of crores too.
Gold, gold, gold. Very curious to see how gold's gonna close on the daily. That may be your run up too for GJ. Came pretty close to that resistance. No bottom wick either on the 30, so. Yeah, I'm happy with my position. As long as you guys are happy with your positions, that's all that matters. After 168. After 168, so check this out, my friend. Right, let's mark up 168 here, or whatever, and then all we have to do is take our mouse, scroll left as far as you need to scroll. Right, it's not much work. Just scroll left here and look at the 30-minute time frame and say, where is our next resistance? And if we look left, we can see that if we do close above 168, then there is more clean traffic until 168,400. So that would be your next area where you may want to close some partials, right at this resistance. See how it's clean traffic pushing up, and then you run into a resistance, and then after that, if we look left, there's going to be this range up here at 168,777. That may be the lucky number there. Maybe hold to that, and that would be a really nice position. All right, do we know if GJ is going to do that? And we don't know, right? So the nearest resistance is right here, but I guess you can say that this could be the full ride. That could be the full ride right there. May take time though. What up? About to shut this down. Mommy has reported to the office. Might have to shut this trade down here, chat. Shut this whole stream right now. Pull the plug. Yeah, but gold, I'll probably just wait for tomorrow because, yeah, it's getting late here. Almost 11 a.m. here, so probably just call it a day. You may start to see gold drop now at this point right here. We're looking like 30-minute is coming up to that resistance, so you know this is the zone that you got to watch out for. So you can either continue pumping up or start to come down based off of what's going to happen right here. Double top, man, double top. We broke the wick here on the 1 hour, and then if you do get a close above this level here on the 1 hour, just call it a day.
Yeah.
Because chances are we may range or continue up or whatever. So I think tomorrow would be best. Wait for tomorrow, get a close here on this daily candle, and it's setting up nice for a wick fill. Like if we can close below this level here today, right here, this support, then tomorrow should be another high volume day. So you got this closure here. Let's say we close something like this. Tomorrow we should be able to fill that wick and continue down. Looking something like that. Alrighty. You have a great rest of your day, Nick, and thanks for the knowledge and help. You're welcome. You're welcome, Warmate. Scott, I'll holler at you guys tomorrow. Chat. Love y'all. Jay.
Later, my man.
I'll see you, my broski. You off today? You chilling or what's going on?
I'm chilling at the crib today, so I got a little time.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, it may set up here for you. I'm probably going to just dip off.
Yeah, no, you already took the win this morning.
Yeah, so.
I at least got to take one shot.
Got to take one swing at it. Facts. Yeah, man. So, chat, you guys have a good rest of your day. Don't stare at the charts too much today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, later.
Later, my man. Peace.
Later, Jay. Later, YouTube land. See y'all. Peace. And vibe with us on the...
When night has fallen, when fear is calling, still you're calling me. When faith is lost and my hope exhausted, you will be my strength. When my mind says I'm not good enough, God, you're enough for me. Yeah, I've decided I'm not giving up, 'cause you won't give up on me. You won't give up on me. Your love is holding on and it won't let go. I feel it breaking out like an echo. Your love is holding on and it won't let go. I feel it breaking out like an echo, echo in my soul. In every season, you keep repeating promises to me.